All right. Oh God, it's not. Oh. It's not working. Maybe 1 minute. Okay, everybody, welcome back. Oh, yeah. Second. Okay, I'm back. So, last session, you guys had returned to Athens after a great journey into the underworld. Your legend, your myth, your great triumph has already begun to spread like wildfire, if not widely across Athens, perhaps the Greek world as well. The first demigods to ever see the inside of the underworld alive and to come back living with their objective in tow. Um, you also came back with something you didn't perhaps quite expect. Thor, the mighty demigod of Apollo, um, seemed to have escaped the underworld. Oh God. Oh, God. Sorry. Dog's doing acrobatics in the background. I apologize. Um, yes, you met this individual at the pre-wedding feast of Dolion and his beautiful bride. Um, you got to meet this individual through a little competitive combat, little duel with the son of Ares. And yeah, I've kind of been like, well, why don't you come hang out with us and maybe, I don't know, go to Mount Olympus. Um, cool weekend trip to get to know each other. And then yeah, with that, the next day, some weird things were happening at Dolion's wedding, where the bride had received some strange gifts that, as a priestess of Aphrodite, could not be ignored as omens of what's to come. She feared that Aphrodite would turn her gaze from this match, that she was giving portents of unhappiness, and Dolian, on the other hand, was visited by Hannah, who brought forth the ideas of how misery and misfortune and, I guess, nihilism altogether, they can become comfortable places to hide away. And put forth that marriage is a thing of truth, and there are like the truth that it won't last forever, and the truth that love could be fragile and you need to work on love. And Dolian accepted despite all of this and was willing to let go of misery and misfortune for it. And in the same tone, Hera, helped by maybe giving Aphrodite a little kick out the front door, to go talk to her priestess, who told her that these omens and portents hadn't been put there before. It wasn't her who did that, and that she would have a wonderful marriage. And with that, confident, ready to go, the marriage procession began. Um, you guys, well, those of you who were involved in that half of the wedding, let's see if I have any good. Yeah, we're gonna put this guy out. Um, Candybus, you alone will see this. Well, the other party members would still listen. A wonderful procession begins. The bride appears from the city, from the palace, and great applause is had, and a magnificent procession begins, traveling down the mountainside. Song is had, bards are playing their music, people are throwing petals from the rooftops as the bride makes her way down the street. She just walked down the street by like a number of people. I think at this point, after how much help that you've provided, I think Candybus, you're asked to sort of like walk with her. She doesn't have a lot of family to walk with her brothers there, but she's like, yeah, you walk with me. Vasaliki, walk with me. We walk her down. Chariots run down the streets, kind of opening the way, laughing and hollering, and tones of celebration and marriage to come. People come out of their their homes and join the procession. It is like a citywide event. The king is a part of the procession. Theseus is um, it's not about him today, and he's keeping it that way. He's kind of um, a little ways back, but nonetheless, it does add a little magnetism to the celebration, regardless. Um, and that's the procession. It's a beautiful acknowledgement, and all of Athens comes out to laugh and holler and sing. Do you want to do any lead the music, Candybus? As the
Yeah,
procession
yeah,
starts?
absolutely. Like I'm like leading her down like the road, and I've got a mage hand playing the lyre on my back.
Absolutely. Yeah, you can have her on your arm and like while she's on your arm, kind of play to her or whatever you want to do. Yeah, absolutely. I like that.
In my performance, I would like to use one of the spells and okay, I'll have the Candleth Harp on my back, and I'll cast protection from evil and good.
Oh, that's nice. Great. Right on.
Peppers.
All right, go for it. Let's hear the music. We'll make your performance check.
All right. 24.
24. Do you want to describe your wonderful music? Do you have any kind of description for us?
It is it's just like the Here Comes the Bride. I invent it here.
Incredible. You invented Here Comes the Bride. Yeah, amazing. You invent that. And you start playing it beautifully, and the music infectiously in a sort of like improv moment. All of the other musicians sort of come in and kind of join into this. To which Dolion, what must be like indeed like a divine event almost. Like Hera kind of disappears, telling you that she will help ensure your marriage is a prosperous one. Not 5 minutes later do you start hearing the sounds of music ring out through the city. Here comes the bride on the lyre. And can probably see in the distance the great amount of people who have all joined together, and the chariots running down the streets. It's a ways off, but in that sort of like, you can kind of spot them slowly making their way down the mountain. Your bride's on your way to your house to be wed to you. Incredible. Tell you what's going through Dolion's head now that like it's coming. The bride is on her way.
I mean, obviously, I think he's a bit, I don't know, awestruck or kind of whatever you would be having had a relatively intense conversation with a god, especially one about kind of her understanding that deep down inside you were a miserable person. And that you can't avoid misery going forward, but it will be part of your life, but it doesn't need to dominate your life. So, I mean, I think that was pretty heavy, but he's also accepting that, happiness will dominate as opposed to misery. So he's kind of like already feeling a little bit lighter, and now he hears this music coming. Doesn't recognize the song because it's a brand new one, but from the quality of the music knows it must be Candybus playing. And now I think the normal kind of wedding jitters are approaching, although I mean it's been like a number of days. But now it's like finally gonna happen, so I think he's excited.
Incredible. Indeed, there comes a time when the procession approaches your home. You look out and you see coming down the way is your bride, veiled, with a crown of flowers. There are the sun will have gone down at this point, as this is meant to be sort of a dusk-based thing. the torches have been alit, so torchbearers sort of walk her down the street. The chariots came long before they did. Wedding hymns are being sung. The chariots and carts kind of race around and onto your property and stop, and the men jump off and kind of applaud the coming of the bride. Until she walks right up to you. And smiles brightly to see her, and for all of the delay, it is perhaps very reassuring to see that smile, not knowing what was going on, and then now to see the confidence and the happiness in her eyes. As requested, the Minotaur cleric will, by the Minotaur cleric, will have conducted this. He is the high priest of the city, which is a great honor. At that point, he will say, he'll say, you've all witnessed the bride coming through the city happily as she went, with family and friends. Food and wine and song has been had. The men have feasted, the women have feasted, and now is the time for the bride and the groom to come together. And he will say, now the husband will unveil his bride as a symbol of her transferring into her home. And then you may do this. The veil is sort of pulled back. And then he'll say, and now we, all of us, will stay here and feast and celebrate while the two of you shall go into the home, completing her transfer into your care and your love as her husband. And once the two of you have delighted in Aphrodite's gifts, and everyone kind of chuckles at that, we will know, in truth, you are husband and bride. Yeah, you can take her inside, and great applause rings off, and definitely some whooping and hollering is sent your way, Dolion, like, oh yeah, that's what you've been waiting for, bro. Bullshit like that. And you can take her inside. And then that part is applauded and celebrated that she's like officially your wife. Or officially like in your household now. She's officially she's yours now. You take her inside, and she will hug you, and she will kind of pull back and say, I'm sorry that took so long. It took longer than it usually does. I will explain everything. But I want you to know that I have no doubts about this. If I ever had any, they are gone. This feels right to me. If it feels right to you.
It does, yes.
Good. And is there anything you wanted to say or do before?
I think not right now, but at some point before, like, we leave to go somewhere else. I will have explained, like, maybe as she's telling her story about the day, I will explain, like, my past about why that happened, and what it was. And also the conversation that I had with Hera. And we'll tell her that she shouldn't be plagued by ill omens again of that kind.
She'll be a little distressed to hear this, or more better to say like disappointed. And quickly realize it's in herself. And she said, and having told you what happened to her probably, she says, then I misread the omens, and that it was trickery, and it was not the gods, or at least it wasn't Aphrodite, and I'm so sorry. I misread, I misinterpreted. I was a great fool.
Not at all. Misery is cunning. It's there when you don't even know that you're feeling it. And it has a way of maybe I'll coin the phrase misery loves company.
She's like, whoa. That's a crazy saying. She goes, she chuckles at that and she goes, that's clever. I think I think the lesson is to listen to yourself as well as the omens too then. If I mean I've left Kithara to be here for you, and that carries some weight. I should have. Well, it doesn't matter. That's behind us.
I also wanted to ask her, like, if you would like to bring your family from Kithara here, I'd be happy to have them in Athens.
Because, I mean, I only have my brother. I have some friends in Kithra, but I couldn't ask them to pack up and leave. Um, maybe I don't know. I'm sure my brother would be delighted to work for you in some way.
Well, I don't know. At this point, she knows that I'm like the spy master, I'd imagine.
Oh, I don't imagine. I mean, if you want.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I guess I would tell her all about that as well, so that while I'm gone, she'll know
Yeah.
that people will be looking in on her and looking out for her. Um, and we'll have introduced her to it's like Myron, I think his name is. Um, the head, my chief spy.
Oh,
Uh,
right. Yeah,
yeah,
Myron. Yeah.
yeah, and let her know, like, you might see him around. They're working for your benefit. They won't need anything from you. They'll just make sure you're safe. But if that's not what your brother would like to do, I'm sure we can find him something. I don't know what he was doing where he was before, but
I
uh,
I haven't had much time. Well, I've
it's
had a
okay.
little time to catch up with him. He isn't doing of anything of importance, and
He's quite
he
young, anyways, right?
he is
Yeah.
younger than I am. He would be most excited to accept if you were to make some kind of find something for him to do.
Certainly, if there's something he would like to do, just let me know, and I will make the introductions, and I'm sure they would be happy to
All
take
right.
him on.
Well, I'll leave it to you men to figure out.
Absolutely. One thing I too wanted to suggest to her, and also when the next time we see the king, is that the king may want to rely on her in helping him to find a wife.
Oh, okay. That's exciting. I'd love to do that. I'll make myself available to you.
Um, he's quite young as well, and new king, demigod. You've seen what he looks like. There will be suitors,
I have seen what he looks
yes,
like.
and many of them will not. You, more than anyone, having been the high priestess of Aphrodite, will be able to tell when the love is true or when it is false.
I will be excited to mine. What a fun responsibility. A sort of matchmaker, maybe you call it.
Hmm. So I'll talk to
Uh,
Theseus about that before we go as well, but I think it's probably a good idea.
I would be excited to. I've never helped a king find love before. That's exciting.
I think he'll need your help.
All
He's been
right.
through he's been through a lot, so
Right. Well, they do say the best way to deal with something miserable is what do they say? They say something about I don't know. Love fixes all things. How about that?
that certainly has been the case for me.
And she'll smile brightly at you, and she'll say, like, now stop talking. And she'll lay a sweet kiss on you, and what happens between the bride and the groom is between them, and we'll fade to black there. Um, uh, all right, let's make those rolls. Make me that con save, sir.
Low, low, low. Uh,
Yeah, low, low, low.
it's an 18, so I hope she's
And eight. That's pretty
athletic.
good.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. She
Can I
only rolled a
choose to fail
six.
it? Can I choose
Uh,
to steal
Unfortunately not, my
it?
friend. If I wish I had perfect physical control too, but it's not always the case. All right, let's roll. Now you may roll an athletics, acrobatics, or performance check.
I got a 19 acrobatics.
Well, I got good news. She's a priestess of Aphrodite. She rolled a 20, modified. Both of you have an exceptional something out of the myths, what anybody would want. Both of you have a very affectionate, beautiful time. You will gain inspiration because, she did such a great job. And you will have advantage on charisma checks on your wife for the next day.
Okay.
And with that,
Honeymoon's over quick.
yeah, we're leaving now. We're going to Mount Olympus later.
You got one day.
Yeah. Well, you can always refresh that. Okay. Meanwhile, you guys are all outside playing music and dancing and celebrating and talking. Is there anything specific you guys are doing outside while this is all going down?
I
Candybus and
was
Andre?
about to say, I was standing at the edge, looking around, seeing if there's any, corruption, crime, or anything of that throughout the city.
Okay, yeah, trying to make sure no one's spoiling Dolion's event. Very nice. Why don't you roll me? Let's call it an insight check to see if you can spot anyone up to no good.
Seems like all Athens might be there.
No, I'm
Yeah.
told we just fixed all that.
Insight.
Yeah, insight. Give me an insight check.
Right here. I got 21.
Very nice. You don't find anyone committing crimes, but you do definitely find some people up to no good, in a sort of Merry and Pippin kind of way.
Okay.
Like you're kind of the Gandalf and they're the Merry, maybe
Yeah.
they're kind of like, pop, getting a little more drink out than necessary, or the balance between the water and the wine is, they're making it a little more hearty than it ought to be, and trying to get everybody a little more drunk than is socially acceptable, and so on and so forth. You find a
They're
couple
circumventing the cash bar. Wait a second.
yeah, you find some guys up to no good, and you're able to kind of pick them up by the collars a little bit, and
and we'll be gone.
yeah, and you'll be going now. Man. And then
Yeah.
they kick a can down the street as they got caught. Yeah, you make sure that anyone trying to mess with anything, no one's spiking the punch bowl. That punch bowl's safe.
Yeah.
Absolutely, you do a great job. I'll tell you what, as a funny note, why don't we have you roll an intimidation check? Not to intimidate the crowd, but just to let the rabble rousers know someone's got an eye out for him.
I have a 23.
23. Yeah, there might have been a thing here and there, but it quickly fades away with the first guys. You I don't know, you pick them up and you lord over them in your massive half giant size, and they're like, oh fuck, and nobody wants to get into any trouble with you, and everything will run smoothly because of your presence, your aura. Incredible.
Okay.
So, son of Apollo, this is quite the celebration. You have been, in darkness and in a place of grimness, really, for quite a while now. But you find yourself here in this place. It's nighttime, but it is a place of light and music and delight. And maybe you might feel that kind of in your blood and inside you. Maybe something inside you kind of can't help but feel that. The part of you that is light and music and all those things civilization is meant to foster. What's the feeling there? What's going through your character's head?
My character looks around at all the different decorations, the decor, the people, the difference in races. He sees everything, and it reminds him of of people praying at a cathedral, but he has a vague memory. He can see the memory, but the people are distorted. But it brings him a sense of joy. It allows him to relive something that might have been lost.
Incredible. Yeah, you're able to reflect on better days. Absolutely. That's excellent. Amazing. Candybus, what about you? What a celebration. You're out here. Is there anything that you're doing while everyone's waiting for Dolion and his bride?
I am still playing music for the crowds of people, keeping the mood light and people dancing. Who all is out here?
I mean, like anyone of importance. Like there's definitely like the civilians, the sort of plebeians, if you will, are present as well. They're a little bit like off the property though. But the people who would be sort of feasting and celebrating on Dolion's property would be his brother, the party members, the king and his honor guard, all of the important members of your crew. So,
Yeah, I
uh,
think yeah, Candybus is just playing away on the harp, laughing and making merry, and he like looks over and sees the king, Theseus,
okay.
and he stops playing for like just a moment as a single tear rolls down his cheek, and then he snaps out of it and goes back to playing.
Do you think Theseus catches your eye in that moment,
I
or
I
is
have no
that?
idea.
So why don't you roll for it? Roll me just like an even odds to see if like fate happens to have steer him in your direction. We'll say evens. He sees you.
It's odds.
Odds. Okay.
Roll the 7.
Yeah, he's just there. He's probably got like a little corner of the place where people are coming up to him being like, "Oh, hey, I've got this problem." He's like, not today." And he's a little busy, but he seems happy. He seems happy to be, at part of the celebration, and you kind of strangely find this tear roll down your cheek. It's weird. Absolutely.
Must be nothing. Emotional day.
Big day, big day. That's fine. You're just excited for your friend. That's all. Take inspiration. That was a cool. That was a really cool narrative little detail there, my friend. And then eventually, you guys hear the door open. In my mind, I imagine Dolion coming out with his bride in his arms, and everyone woo! They applaud and celebrate, and I mean, your friends in the city, Dahlia, maybe Candybus, maybe Thorm as well, sort of all come up and gather around you and do the sports song. I don't know. And the night goes on, and feasting is had, and you and your wife are attached at the hip, and music and dancing and celebration is had. They do the thing at the Greek weddings where they put you on a chair and they dance around with you while you're on the chair.
We also invent the tradition of breaking plates.
Yeah, you break the plate, and we're like, oh, no, let's make that a thing. And that's incredible. Yeah, big Greek wedding. Everybody celebrates and laughs and dances late into the night. And it's a wonderful time. I don't know if any of you have ever been to a Greek wedding, but they're pretty crazy.
People will notice as well that both of my eyes are now blue. My gold, the eye that was gold, is now turned blue. And mechanically, I am now the subclass thief instead of misfortune bringer.
Oh,
Nice.
So I'm no longer bring misfortune. I'm just a good thief again.
Sweet. Man.
Incredible.
I'm sure there's nobody that could be pissed off about that.
The sidelines. Amazing. You guys probably enjoy this wedding late into the night, and eventually, sleep finds you. It's up to you guys where you fall. You probably go to sleep with your wife, Dolian. As for the other two of you, it's up to you where you fall asleep. Maybe you find yourself to a comfortable bed. It is not the way of the Greeks, or at least the ancient Greeks anyway, Definitely not the modern Greeks. But the way of the ancient Greeks, that they usually water their wine and being, getting a little rowdy and a little drunk is very acceptable, but getting like blackout drunk and like messy drunk and passing it, like that's very, it's considered very foolish and very, very silly, and not respectable back then. So you probably don't pass out in a fucking river or anything like that. You probably all find your way to your beds. Maybe have a little minor headache in the morning. The Greeks take they take their partying etiquette very seriously.
Yes.
Like, if you drink too much too early, you can't party late into the night with us, and that's just not acceptable.
And if you're
Crazy.
going to leave, you have to say bye to everybody.
And to every single person at the wedding, all 300 people. The Irish goodbye has not been invented and will not for some time. You guys all find your way to bed. You long rest. And you can wake up. I'm gonna say, Candybus, you wake up to a knock on your, well, not a knock on your door, because you have, people for that. You get a knock on your room at your villa. And one of your servants will poke his head in. Who's your most popular, who's your favorite
Oh,
servant?
shit. Okay, hold on.
What's his name? I forget this guy. What's his name?
Like
Herman.
Herman, that's right. Your most attractive. Is he? I thought he was a slave. I think he's a slave.
We don't use that word.
I don't like that word in my house. Yeah, Herman is a servant.
Unpaid
My manservant.
Your manservant. That's right. He comes in dressed in nothing more than like a very nice little white linen like loincloth with like little gold decoration on the side of it, and he's the most beautiful manservant. He sticks his head and he goes, Master, you have a guest. It is a Captain Silas. I believe he was the man who captained your ship to the underworld.
Oh, yes, I remember this Captain Silas. Please, yes, let him in.
All right, I will tell him.
And I'm like,
yeah.
I've never met this man that's knocking on my door. I'm like, kind of being coy about it and not making direct eye contact.
Yeah, so he comes in, and you recognize him because you did the return journey. But you did the return journey with him, right?
He was talking
Silas, but not Herman.
Oh, you don't recognize Herman.
I don't recognize
Herman. Okay, you don't recognize Herman. You're right. Sorry. Yeah, you're like, who the fuck was that? That's very funny. But yeah, Captain Silas comes in, and he goes, "Oh, he goes, can you put a blanket over or something?" Jesus.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Actually, this is ancient Greece. I don't know why I care. He goes, "Hey."
Oh,
yeah,
thank you. It's my house.
Yeah, it's your house. I mean, yeah, do whatever you want. He goes, "Well, I heard that your group was. Listen, I just wanted to get an update on what's going on now that the son of Hermes is all married up, and I know that you all had planned this big Olympus trip. Should I, if you want to keep going on my ship, I can get the men ready. We can set sail. You can set sail this afternoon."
Oh, you want us back?
Sure, why not? I mean, we did the underworld, and we got back. You wouldn't believe how many people I've gotten laid with. It's like people buying me drinks like crazy. I've been to the underworld and back. Don't tell anyone that's not true.
Well, yes, absolutely. You've been more than pleasant since I've known you. I would love to travel with you again if you would like to join along. I cannot speak for the rest of my friends.
I can't either. But you'll need a ship to get to. I mean, you could walk it.
That's how we got here.
That's true.
Wait, I don't know that.
You don't know that. because I mean, you could.
Obviously, you need a ship.
You need a ship. I mean, you can walk to Mount Olympus, or you could sail to Mount Olympus in style.
I like this style.
I had a feeling you would. All right, I will get the ship ready. you rally all of your compatriots, and we will hit up Mount Olympus. It'll be great. All right, bye. He'll go down to the dock and start rallying your soldiers to be rowers and stock it with food and what have you.
Right. The ones
And
that
now you,
didn't die to
yeah, he'll replace them.
Only
He'll
three of
replace them.
only three of them died.
It's only three. It's only three.
Out of
There's
50,
no
that's pretty good.
remains to burn. No, there was no pyre because they were fully consumed by Slurpus. Anyway, it's up to you now, Candybus. You got to rally the party. You guys are setting sail this afternoon.
and that's what I'll do. I found I have a handful of skills, and rallying is one of them.
Very nice. All right, where would you like to start?
I suppose I will start with everyone else. I'll start with Thrasius. I guess if I'm doing in order, I'll do Thrasius, then Vasaliki and Romulos, and then I'll save Dolion for last, because we haven't fully like integrated ourselves with Throm yet.
Yeah.
You'll probably be the last person we come and talk to.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah.
Fair enough. All right, you get the siblings. I guess we'll start calling them. They are gonna go, do their thing. As usual, the high priest Thrasius needs to do a number of things to prepare. And yeah, you could go knock on Dolion's door.
Vasaliki and Romulos fighting over the same woman again.
Oh, not again.
And they will continue to
Yeah.
in perpetuity.
Yeah.
Forever. Yeah, they're gonna do incredible things, but the myth they'll tell is about they're fighting over the same. Probably what happened in Trozen. That was probably pretty myth-worthy, where she's like, oh, she couldn't decide, so she asked to do a contest of strength, and they both won. That should have been the Siege of Troy. That's how Troy should have started. It was pretty close. But anyway, yeah, you can go knock on Dolion's door there, Candybus.
I'm already like playing music by the time you open the door.
You're like doing you got your lyre over your head.
yeah, my mage hand's on top.
Your mage hand's actually playing it. You're like playing it to the window. Dolion. Dolion, yeah, you're waking up. It's afternoon. You're probably like, doing that like, I don't know. You're just having like a lazy morning, waking up together, and then you hear this like music, this song you haven't heard since high school, coming through your window. And you're like, what the fuck is that? And you can go to the window and you see Candybus.
We're riding to Olympus in style.
Yeah, I guess we can't really put that off any longer, can we?
How long exactly have we been putting that off?
Well, I got the invitation, the invitation from Hephaestus before Zeus set his tasks to us. So it's been,
Sure
I don't know, 10 days.
I'm sure you got it before Theseus was assassinated.
Yeah.
It was that night.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's been probably too long, but we were on Zeus's orders, so we have that excuse at least.
It's all right. This Hephaestus sounds like a forgiving guy. I think he'll understand.
Well, he is a god, and they don't have to do anything they don't want to. Usually. So.
No, of course not.
Yeah, so I guess we'll see. I don't know why he wants to see us. I mean, from all the gods I could think of that we would be summoned to do something, Hephaestus seems to be one of the least likely, given that he doesn't really entertain mortals generally, or demigods even.
Well, from what I hear, we're special.
Yes, we are. Special can be good and bad, though. So I guess we won't know until we get there, but if at least we'll be traveling quickly, it sounds like, instead of walking.
Allegedly, I have no idea how to get there.
I've not ever gone there from here either. So
So does the boat just go up there? Does it travel up the mountain? How does that work? How does a boat get us there? I should have asked the captain.
How do boats work?
well, it's gonna take us as close to it can on the water, and then we'll have to walk the rest of the way, I guess. But it should be much shorter than walking across land the entire time. I'm not looking forward to climbing the mountain again. It's, not an easy thing.
Oh, it's not.
Well, I mean, I know you can't remember having done it before, but just kind of think about it logically, Probably hard.
Oh, I was kind of hoping it wouldn't be hard.
Although, we're pretty spectacular, so
Yeah, we are.
yeah. I guess it could be, a matter of chance as to how hard it is. And maybe since we've been up there before, we'll have some, knowledge as to how to do it this time too.
You hear Elena. Actually, you see like Elena's like head like boop, like pops out the window from like under Dolion's arm, and goes, "Oh, that's who you're talking to. I was getting jealous. Candybus, hi. Do you don't mind him? Do you want to come inside? Would you like some breakfast?"
I would love breakfast.
All right.
Oh, so
Okay.
kind.
All right. I'll meet you downstairs, and I'll let you into our home.
I'm gonna ask Candybus.
I'm still have the.
I'm gonna ask Candybus if he's like, oh, so did you meet Herman again?
Who?
Your favorite housemaid guy?
The hot guy in my house? I know him.
Yeah.
I thought he just like also lived there.
You own
No,
him.
you know like literally every inch of him. Yeah.
Oh. Is that allowed?
It's more than allowed. It's often encouraged.
Oh.
I mean, it's as distasteful as it might sound.
How does
you,
he feel about that?
He doesn't get to feel any way about it because you own him. Um,
I don't know if I like that.
yeah, but you've never been one to treat him that way, though. He's much more of a partner than he is a thing that you own. And from everything I've heard, he's never complained once about it.
Well, that's good. I wouldn't want any complaints. Perhaps I need to think this over.
Yeah. Elena will like put like a drink in your like I don't know some fruit juice or something in your hand or whatever. It's just actually it's a good point. Dolion, your house doesn't have any servants or slaves, so can I have some money to go buy some slaves? Because that's how it works back then.
You can have money to hire servants. How about that? I don't want slaves.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, sure. Hey, if you've got the money, I mean.
Yes, I do. Yeah, I mean. Not a
Yeah,
problem,
sure.
really. Yeah. I mean, you don't have to pay them a ton, just something,
Yeah, of course, of course.
And I think you'll get the higher quality ones that way too.
Yeah, I guess that's the hope.
Yeah. But I will leave that to you. I mean, you'll be the one who's here, and as much as I want you to be able to do whatever you want to do with your time, I imagine you'll run the house as part of your day to day.
My job, yeah.
Yes. But know that it doesn't have to be your only thing you do.
I know.
That is not the kind of marriage that we have.
Okay, I'm a priestess of Aphrodite. I'm gonna go do priestess things.
Yes, yeah. I mean, yeah, you were killing it.
Yeah, I certainly was. I gave up my career for you. No, I'm a working lady. No, I'm gonna go. I'll go do my priestess things and make friends with all of your companions' wives. I'll go meet all of them.
Well, I don't know if any of the rest of them are married.
What? I've got my work cut out for me. Oh,
Yeah.
this will be so great. I can like line up people for when you all get back.
There's probably like a good 300-400 people they've slept with though in the city. So
Well, that's to be expected.
yeah,
Demigods.
that's just Candybus. I mean,
Oh.
Is it?
yeah.
Is that? Oh dear.
You're very popular.
I heard some rumors in Trozen about Vasaliki and
Yes.
Romulus. I hear that they're quite the catch too.
Well, you know, Romulus certainly thinks he is. But yeah, we do get a lot of attention wherever we go. I mean, it kind of happens. We kind of stand out, so people are interested. Just to have a story sometimes, you know?
Sure, you say so.
I mean, that's what lives on after we're long gone, is our stories.
It's the people we slept with.
And the many, 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 many illegitimate children.
The tales of our exploits. All right, well, Dolion, I packed you a lunch. She gives you a brown paper bag lunch. And she goes, I packed you a lunch for the boat. Be sure to share the apple slices.
I will give her like the most uncomfortably intimate kiss in front of these people.
Yeah, that's right. There's nothing uncomfortable, man. It's that time. It's all good. It's so passionate and so wonderful that even you, Candybus, kind of blush a little bit. You're like,
I'm taking notes.
Yeah, yeah. I forgot enough to reacquire all this
Where do you
knowledge.
think I learned it from?
Yeah, Candybus, you're like the Jason Bourne of lovers. You're like you're doing like the restaurant scene where it's like I can't remember anything about myself, but I have all these skills. Like I know that person over there is ovulating, and I know that the best place to find a dildo is on the top of that cabinet over there. I don't know how I have all this knowledge and skill. Oh man. And she goes, "Oh, and what about that literal giant who was at our wedding? You were all getting along really well. Are you going
Did
to take him?"
Candybus, or did you know where he went?
Yeah, I let him sleep on the couch.
Oh, okay.
He didn't have anywhere to go. So.
The couch is broken in
really
half.
big couch.
Yeah, we need a new couch though, is the thing. And she'll gesture to the living room where, if it works for you, Throm,
That
maybe
works?
she's like, you don't have anywhere to sleep, come sleep in our house. And you were kind of waking up,
Yeah,
sunlight
okay.
on your face.
I wake up, I look around, I see them, I get up, and then I'm like, how was everyone's day? You know, greetings.
Hello.
Yeah.
You are a demigod, yes?
Yes.
Perhaps you'd like to accompany us to Mount Olympus. We've been summoned there by Hephaestus.
How will you travel to get there? This will be quite a journey if we have to travel by foot.
Yeah, Candybus, you were telling us we're gonna get there fast, somewhere?
Yes, the same ship that brought us back from the underworld. Apparently, the captain of that vessel is getting a lot of praise and fame from his first journey, and he wants to do it again. So he volunteered.
Very well. He gave me a safe passage on the way out, so I can accept him for this journey as well.
Wait, he gave you? You were on our ship?
That I was. I was on the hall. I found the way to escape, and I took it.
You escaped the underworld.
I did. Thanks to you.
Huh.
Does Hades know about this?
He might, and he might be furious. That is to be discovered.
Well, I guess Maybe you'll see him on Olympus. I don't know if he's going to be there.
You have money, honey, for like a bull that we could sacrifice, just in
Yeah,
case.
absolutely. Here, here. I'll take her
Okay.
aside and show her like where we keep the money, and
You're
yeah,
gonna show your wife where you keep all the
yeah,
money?
yeah.
Oh no.
And I'll tell her. And if you need more, just like I said, tell the spies. They'll get it for you.
Yeah.
Really?
It's
Yeah.
like covered in blood splatter.
Yeah.
She goes, okay, all right. How much money is this, Dolion?
Well, I have 719 gold right now, so
I'll tell you what. I want you to designate in your inventory how much you're leaving behind because it will matter at this point.
okay. Like I haven't really needed any of it to start with. I will leave.
You just need money for the bed and breakfast up on Mount Olympus. That's all you need.
You come
I'll
back.
let, I'll
The house was missing something, so I built a ballroom.
yeah. I'll leave 300 gold behind.
She's like, woo! I knew I made the right choice. Yeah, she sees three. You're like, this is like a full like Philosopher's Stone Harry Potter situation where they open up his vault and he's like looking around at all of his money.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what she does. She looks around at it all and goes, "You've never been more attractive to me, darling." She goes, okay, well, you all go enjoy being mighty demigods, and you'll come back after Mount Olympus?
That's the plan, unless we are given another mission by the gods. I will certainly always keep you informed. You know, the benefit of my father being Hermes is messages tend to get where they need to go.
Well, I will eagerly await your return, and I will miss you, but all of this gold will keep me company.
I will miss you as well.
All right. And she'll lay another, even for ancient Greece, uncomfortably magnificent kiss upon you. You ever see that one clip where it's like, it's the, I don't know what movie it is, but Keanu Reeves just randomly shows up as like a boyfriend, and he like walks in, he's like shaking hands and everything, and then he goes up to the girl he's dating, and he's like, "I missed your soul." He's like, they're like whispering to each other, shit like that. That's what I imagine. She's like, "I'll miss your ass," like, "I'll miss your soul," and then you two part ways, and then she'll see you off at the dock and everything. Yeah. Theseus will meet you at the dock.
Wait, hold on. There's one errand I have to run before we ship off.
Go for it.
I need to speak with Herman.
Okay.
I need to straighten this out.
You run back. You gotta straighten it out. You run back home, where there aren't many, by the way, many servants and slaves.
I don't care about them.
I don't care about them. You just gotta talk.
Out of the way.
You knew Herman's something special. You go up to Herman. He looks at you and goes, "Oh, master, you've returned."
I have. Listen. I've lost many things. Things being my memories. I do not recognize you, but I'm told that we were close, that I owned you. Do you feel the same way?
Yes, I do. You're my master. You keep me off the streets, and you're kind to me, and you have this wonderful home,
And you are okay with this?
I don't
Answer truthfully.
Because you're a good master. You treat me well. I couldn't have asked to be owned by anyone better.
That's not what I asked.
I mean, I would love to be a free man, sure, but that's obviously like pretty.
It's done. It's done.
What?
Be free.
He goes, "I'm free," and he'll be like, "Great! I'll get the brand covered up like today. This is great news. I'm out of here. Goodbye." And he runs off into the street.
What's everyone standing around looking for? Get back to work.
Is our turn? No.
They all go back. Herman's like skipping through the skips. I'm free. That it is the beginning of the rest of my life. And there's a whole beautiful Disney sound thing going on. But yeah, you free Herman, which is hilarious. Incredible. Aaron, run. That's incredible. I would give you another inspiration if I could. That's very funny. Is there any last things you want to take care of, Throm, in the city? I mean, you just showed up. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm about to say, like, so far, I haven't really seen anyone up to any misdeeds or anything. So, you know, right now I'm just accepting the journey and contemplating what's gonna go on. You know what I mean? Because other than that, maybe, yeah, I don't have any gold or anything. So yeah, I'm gonna just think. I'm gonna just think right now.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, no problem. Incredible. All right. If that's the case, then you guys are good to head out. It's time to begin this voyage in trust and truth. Beautiful. You guys all make your way down to the ship. This big, beautiful pentacounter. Why did I put him in the wrong camcord? Captain Silas runs the amphitrite. That's right. You get on this ship, who is aptly named after the wife of the god of the sea. King Theseus will meet you down there. And he will say, my friends, I admit I am jealous of the gods that they'll be having you with them when I would much rather you be staying here. But you have been summoned, you must go. So, good luck. Good luck on your journey, and we will be waiting for your return. I know I will probably need your help and guidance in the days to come.
I will ask him, or, you know, ask him to allow Elena to help him find a wife.
Oh, I suppose. Yeah, I suppose that's part of being a king. Like, yeah, okay, sure. I mean, I won't turn that down.
And to see if he can think of any way to employ or use Stelios, the brother, in some minor function.
It was, oh, right, the brother of your bride. Does he have any
Yeah.
any skills of any kind?
He's quite young. Perhaps you could serve as a mentor.
A mentor? I'm like 16. No, I'm 18. I'm 18. Right. Because I mean, is he a royal? Like, is he going to become a king one day? Probably. I'll find something for him to do.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be anything super fancy.
Right.
Just and you don't even need to do it personally. If you can have one of your advisors speak with him about helping to find him some worthy work to do.
Got it. I'll need to find some new advisors since all my advisors are leaving. Maybe he could try out I don't know. I'll find something for him to do. Don't worry about it. I'll let that be my job.
Mainly keeping him out of trouble, although he seems to be a fairly steady kind of guy.
He seems to be good.
From the 12 hours.
We'll find something for him. Good enough. Yeah. All right. Well.
Okay.
Happy sales.
We'll be back soon. Athens is our home too. Do not perish in our absence.
He goes, I will. I'll be sure not to, because then you'll have to come get me again. Probably, it sounds like.
I'm about to say, I'm gonna be roaring in celebration, but I'm gonna be praising Apollo doing it.
Fair enough, my new friend. Fair enough. May the seas be calm. May my father bless your travel forever. And Well, tell the gods I say hi. Tell Poseidon I say hi. My sort of kind of weird half-father. And he will then give each of you a kiss on either cheek, as is Greek custom, and a hug. So I think he gives you a pretty big hug, Candybus, because you're like crying and shit. And he's like, and then he waves you goodbye alongside your wife, and she gives you a beautiful and comfortable kiss, Dolion, and yeah, Theseus baby is like, oh, okay, she can't blame me a wife. We'll see. Yeah, you guys all get on your ship, and Captain Sal says, all right, last chance to, we ready to go? Ready to set sail? Say the word.
Let's go.
I think we're ready.
All right, more out. And then the big oars come out and push off from the side of the dock as you're unlashed, and the sails begin to go down as you're making your way out of the bay.
Is there
all
like
the
a crowd of
waving.
people like wave? I look over the side. Do I see Herman?
Nice.
No, you don't see Herman. He's halfway to somewhere else by now, maybe. Or he's just not there. Or you know what, make a perception check. Maybe he is there. You just are having trouble seeing him. Dude, I can't wait for him to come back and Herman's become like a great businessman or something like that.
Natural 1 for 6.
You don't see Herman. You don't see him. You don't know where he is.
Herman's going to be the BBEG at the end of this.
Our paths will cross someday.
It is I who released Kronos from his prisons. All right, incredible. You guys go away. Unfortunately, you do not see Herman, which is very sad. But maybe he was there in the crowd, but you're just so teary-eyed that it kind of burned your eyes. But you set sail, and it's time to get out there and see what this Greek world is. All right, so your pentacounter has a hot 4 miles per hour. And your ship will cut through waterways. You will have to camp at night, because that's how ships work back then. And yeah, you're off. You're away. So let's see here. I'm gonna say you guys can get 8 hours a day. That is the usual. I'll say you get 8 hours today, and then the following days you can get 16 hours. So today, I need to get a little token for you guys. You guys essentially just like, you're not gonna stay in there. That's the prison. You guys actually end up just kind of like stopping over in a little fishing village tonight. The weather is so I'm gonna say this off the cuff. I've been thinking about this a lot. I do want to play out the travel, at least in like record, so that like we know how much time you guys have all spent together. It is the way that people travel back then. And if anyone's read the Odyssey, you know how much excitement can come from
And the Lotus Eaters.
Yeah. So, but I won't always make us like play it out. We don't have to play out every day of the travel, every time you guys decide to go out and travel. Considering how many people were down, though, I think today is a great day for a nautical adventurer. But for now, as you set sail, yeah, you are going to stop in this fishing village for the day. According to the dice, nothing bad happens to you. Let's see here. So you guys can travel for 16 hours the next day. You're gonna get a hot 64 miles today. And you'll stop probably somewhere around here. Actually, I want to get a little token up for you guys, so you guys can see the progress of your travel. Do I have a ship token? Ship token. Oh no, I only have really cool big bad guys. Well, that's too bad. Dang. Oh, okay. I've got this like a little shitty rowboat here. That'll do the job. Oh fuck, it's huge.
It's you.
You guys can see it?
Just the part that was so big that it was in the part that I could see of the map already.
No worries. All right. Controlled by. How do I get the visibility going here? Because unfortunately, your little map maker isn't present to show you where you are. I'll give everybody control. Maybe that'll help. Can you guys see it now? By chance?
I can see where you pinged, but it's still
Yeah,
black.
it's still a sea of black.
Wish there was a way you could like see it through the fog of war, but you cannot.
Yeah, we don't have that setting.
Does this do it? Yeah, no. Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. I'll tell you what. I am going to let you guys kind of see your travel despite your lack of cartographer. Okay. Here we go. So that's your journey so far.
Okay.
You're right at the tip there, where I've pinged. You settle in. Let's see if you guys get lost. Let's see if you're marooned. No, nothing like that. You guys have a pretty good relationship with your things. Difficult to try out scenes, which carry like that. Fun characters. Travel. Okay, these are cool. All right, whatever. We're gonna keep traveling. You guys stop in at the night. You could tell me anytime if you wish to pause for anything that there's you wish to do. But for now, you're just gonna keep on traveling. The dice don't say anything particular happens as of yet. Come on, dice, give us a random encounter. All right, traveling. So you're on day 3 of your travel. Yeah.
Hey, Brendan.
Hey, look what it is. Okay. It is here on the 1, 2, 3. It is here on the 4th day of travel that you guys leave behind what you would be told is the land of Olympia, which Captain Silence doesn't know much about, but it's basically considered this like island. Essentially, he goes, "We are just we're passing away from Euboea now, and we're gonna head a little out to sea. As you head out to sea, you guys are gonna be a little windswept for a minute there. You're going to go through a number of islands. Somebody roll. Tell you what. Who would like to roll me a d10? We're going to see what kind of strange island we come up with.
I will. No one cares.
You can roll it. Go for it.
10.
Good.
A 1.
A 1. You guys are blown a little off course, and you are going to find that the air chills pretty significantly. This isn't terribly unusual considering, you're in the middle of winter here, but pretty significantly. A fog rolls in, and then you're going to find, most strangely, as you look off the side, someone calls out that there's land, and you are going to see this island that seems to be frozen. Like sleet, frozen in ice, locked underneath. You have never seen this much ice before in your lives. This is a very unusual circumstance. But something might lay locked within its frozen tunnels. Silas goes, well, that's strange. You demigods always take us on a strange path. It's up to you guys what you would like to do. Do you wish to stop or continue your journey to Mount Memphis?
I'm curious. I turned to the crew and I turned to everyone and asked them what their opinions are on this because I'd say there's possible glory to be had on that island, or we can keep going.
I feel like we have to stop, don't we?
We don't have to stop.
Yeah, well, we kind of do though.
I mean, I don't 100% disagree, but we are already have delayed our response to the summons.
We don't even know what this is. Water made solid? What madness is this?
What force could possibly be that could make such a massive monument?
Captain Silas says, I have heard of this from way far north. They speak of this thing called Aki. And it's it is frozen water, but I hear there are whole seas full of it up north, way past the boundaries of the barbaric frontiers of the north.
No.
Yeah.
No way!
No.
Is it getting like around the time where we have to stop and set up camp?
No, not really. But Captain Silas says, it's up to you what you all want to do. I mean, glory is important, I guess. That's what I hear.
And I would say that while, yes, you are correct, Dolion, I mean, we are delaying a summons, but could we call ourselves demigods if we did not stop all along the way in the purpose of achieving glory? I would say nay.
Yeah, listen, I'm pretty relaxed right now. Like, I've had a couple of good nights. So, like, let's fuck it. Let's do it.
That's what
You heard it from the newlywed. He said, let's fuck it. Let's do it. He brings the ship over. The crew's a little chilled. You guys find yourself in like thicker cloaks and furs to keep yourselves a little warm. Those would definitely be stocked in preparation of the journey because it is the middle of winter. And you guys hop off. Who's the first off the ship? Who's the first into the...
I'll leap right into it.
You leap right into it. All right, as your feet come down and touch the Ike, and you find it is incredibly slippery. I would like you to make a dexterity saving throw as your feet hit the ground.
All right.
Oh, damn.
Oh, I got 17.
As a barbarian, I believe you have advantage on dexterity saving throws.
Unless
I
you
got
had
that.
your eyes closed.
How about that? I got 17.
17's great. Yeah, maybe it's just like your might and strength and weight that you come down and your feet just like crash into the ice and like make little indentures for you, and you like know it's slippery, but your feet are cradled by these like little craters, and you're like, whoever's jumping out next to you, like, be careful. It's pretty slippery. You all get off, some of you a little bit more carefully than others, and get your footing here. Some of you kind of, whoa. But you find yourself here on this strange frozen island. There is much to see. You guys wish to begin exploring the island?
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
Oh, and correct me if I'm wrong, but wouldn't the Goliath know more about ice than almost anyone else in Greece?
Well,
Yeah.
See, my character lived mainly in high mountains, and he was stone giants, and they worshipped Apollo, so there wasn't really that much cold around me at the time.
Well, keep in mind, it's pretty cold up at high mountaintops. It gets pretty chilly, so it is a fair point. You were raised in the mountains, so
It's probably why you didn't slip.
Hey, maybe that. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's why you didn't slip. Maybe you're not used to like like thick, like tundra.
Yeah.
Like you're not used to tundra, but you are
Snow,
used
yeah.
to. You're used to cold, maybe a little bit of snow for
Yeah,
sure.
stuff like that.
It probably feels very nice because Greece is very hot, but your body's built for the cold, so it's probably very nice here in your perspective. Um, which is cool. Uh, all right. Oh, I found a pretty cool. I don't know how frozen it is though. All right, I'm gonna keep looking for random frozen islands for us to adventure. That is a dragon. That is how we're doing. Hey, you're first off the ship. Thorm, would you like to roll a D10 for me? See what you guys discover.
And where you at? Out of 10.
Ooh, a 10. Ooh. That's actually very interesting. Okay, give me half a moment. Give me half a moment. Let's see here. As you travel through this place, you are going to find that it is a strangely beautiful island. All of this ice here is, it almost seems intentional, like nature has formed this magnificent place where like ice comes up towards the skies in beautiful spirals that almost look like natural sculptures. It is a place of winter beauty, and you begin to notice that in the sides of this island, you begin to see like what almost if your imagination took with you, like almost like long panes of ice to make it look like glass as the light refracts through and creates like dazzling colors of light. And this place is like strangely wonderful. And as you're traveling along, you are going to come across this man. Now this man doesn't look like your normal man. He is very strong in body, like many of you. You expect that he's not like just a normal mortal man. You don't know what his deal is. But he has black hair, a thick black beard. He has purple. Now, purple as a color is unheard of. Like only the most wealthiest of kings wear purple. It is a very hard color to create. But he wears like a purple toga, and he's far underdressed for the weather. And he is seemingly like kind of lounging around in this like winter garden, this beautiful winter garden. And I'll say he's like playing the flute. He's kind of like playing the flute to himself a little bit, like leisurely, if you will. Very strange individual. What do you do?
I call to the stranger and ask, what is his purpose? What is this place?
He stops playing, and he turns to look at you. And you'll notice something very strange. As he stops playing the flute, the wind like calms. And then as he turns and looks at you all, he stands to his full height, in which he is maybe not quite as tall as you are, Thorm, but he is. I mean, most guys in ancient Greece are like 5'5", a little big. This guy's like easily over 6 feet tall. He's a pretty big fella.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
He turns around and says, "You dare to question me on my own island? Who am I? Who the fuck are all of you?"
We are champions of the gods. We only wish to learn about this place. We do not wish conflict unless it is brought to us.
All right, make a performance or intimidation check, your choice.
Okay, we'll do intimidation.
Fair enough.
I got 11.
11. He sort of like looks at you ferociously. Um, he says, "You think you could stand to fight me? You think you could defeat me in battle?"
I look at him.
I'll
Battle's
tell you
not.
what.
Okay, go
Oh,
ahead.
sorry. Go ahead. No,
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 go
go
ahead.
ahead. Apologies.
Oh, I'm about to say. I turn. I look at him. A battle is not is a battle is not what we desire, but a battle we will not run from. We choose not to confront you directly, but if we must, here we are.
I lean over to Dolion. This guy's crazy.
Because he's so fucking big.
If I may interject and perhaps speak on my friend's behalf.
Very well.
What my large associate is trying to say is that we come to this island out of curiosity, and we would very much like to learn more about this enchanted place and, well, why it is so extraordinary from, well, many other places in Greece.
Wish to know why this island. Or I'll tell you what. Make me you make me a persuasion check if you wish to try and get through to this temperamental individual.
Okay.
I think he might. He rolled.
There it is.
Insane.
Sorry about that. Rolling on the road.
No worries.
So 15.
15. He kind of looks at you all. Says, very well. You should at least know who you're dealing with. You stand upon our island, the Anemoi, the gods of the wind. You stand in the presence of Boreas, god of the north wind. You should be on your knees.
Okay. I get on my knees.
He kind of looks pretty. He looks pretty pleased that you're on your knees for him.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I think Romulus, realizing that this is a god in his realm, I think he'll take a knee and, kind of offer reverence in that way. King Boreas.
I recognize you from the maps.
This is shit. What about you two? Do you guys kneel before this guy?
I bow my head in respect.
All right. Yeah. Okay. What about you, Dolion?
I'm not gonna kneel either. I don't. I'm thinking in my head, like, all the other gods that I've met, like the actual, like, quote unquote important ones, have not required me to kneel in their presence. So why?
How about I sacrifice a couple birds for you?
Incredible. Yeah, he looks. Yeah, you guys stand, and he kind of like, almost like snorts to himself that you two don't bow to him, but he's like, he doesn't like attack you or anything over it. He's kind of like pretty happy he got 2 out of 4. He's like, it's fine, it'll do for now. And he goes, so, why have you come to my island? What do you seek? You seek my power, the power of ice and the northern winds? Or have you come just to get in the way of my personal me time?
Oh, well, to tell you the truth, we were hoping that there was glory to be had on this island.
You seek glory. Well,
Don't all demigods?
yes, you all do. It is one of your better traits. Well, I will tell you this. This is the divine retreat of the gods of the wind. There are no monsters to be slain here. There are only we gods. Maybe you might, you'll have to find your own ways of creating glory, but maybe there is something on this island you might enjoy. You see, on this island, we keep the Oracle of the Four Winds, for she has powerful insight into the will of the fates. If you're willing to brave the caverns below and meet her, maybe she might give you some insight into what you can expect in the future.
Ah. May I ask what lies within these caverns?
Well, the wind surges greatly here. Mine's strongest, of course, being the north wind.
Of course,
which is
of
why
course.
it's so,
Naturally.
Naturally, which is why it's so cold. But Notus, Zephyrus, Irius, our winds all meet here, and they can collide in unexpected ways in the cavern. Be warned, the magic is a little wild down there. You'll have to brave the winds of magic that surge through the cavern corridors. And if you reach the Oracle, each of you may ask her a question of your fate, or the fate of your group, or the world of Greece, whatever you like. If you succeed, there would be glory in it.
Yes. We're gonna huddle up for a second and say, can't be worse than the underworld.
It
Oh,
literally
no, it
can't.
I sense conquest to be had
Yeah.
for truth to be learned.
And then when I asked Candybus too, like, do you think you can learn how to play that song? That he was playing.
Let me try. I try and do it now. I try and play his song.
Which song?
The song that he was playing.
The
when we
song
walked
that he was playing on the flute.
Made the wind blow.
I just try and
Oh!
by.
Yeah, sure. Do me a performance check. Yeah, performance check.
Glorious god of the woodwinds.
14.
14. Yeah, you easily copy what he was playing. You get the sense that, like, he's not as nearly as good a musician as you are. And you, in a sort of...
I'd never say that to his face. But.
You never say that to his face, but you absolutely copy his song with ease. I know you could if you wanted to. The gods are not omnipotent in ancient Greece. They are very much not omnipotent.
Yeah.
It is a very beautiful song. Thank you for allowing me to add it to my musical library.
Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, you're right. I allowed you to. You should be so lucky.
Such
I
a
certainly am.
benevolent king, Boreas.
Benevolent. We need to make an example of somebody if the people are calling me benevolent.
Oh.
Perhaps I will find some man with a family of 4 and freeze him solid.
Would that satisfy you, King Boreas?
Nah, probably not. It's a very temporary high when you kill someone, they usually die pretty slowly because they can't afford furs and whatnot. It kind of takes the fun out of it.
I would say, why conquest with the weak when you could tame so much with your power?
You're right. Perhaps this winter has been too tame. Perhaps the northern frontier should feel my power.
Or you could enjoy your time off on this beautiful retreat.
Or I could enjoy some vacation time, it's true. I would like the two of you to make contested persuasion checks to see how you influence the god of the north wind.
This is like literally one of the first winters ever, right?
Yeah, I think this is. Yeah, this is you guys are currently experiencing the second winter of ever.
Jesus.
So you rolled an 18. What'd you get there, Thorm?
19 for me, by the way.
Got it.
Thorm got the 18. Yeah.
What is happening?
Are you roll a persuasion check, Thorm?
Oh, I rolled 18. Oh, you said persuasion. My bad.
No,
I rolled one
good.
higher than you again. What the hell?
Persuasion, yeah. Persuasion, yeah.
Yeah, one. Yeah, he looks between the two of you.
I got 4.
Oh, dang it. He looks between the two of you and goes, maybe I will, and he looks over to Candybus and says, maybe I'll stay a little longer and, work on my flute skills. But, those northern frontiers better watch the fuck out, because maybe I might decide to, cut my vacation short.
Indeed.
Indeed.
But for now, I play my flute. You do what you will. Run through the ice. Go down into the cavern and see if you dare to face the winds of magic. And maybe gain the wisdom of the oracle. Or not. Do whatever you want.
Any recommendations for dealing with, the power of your own and your divine siblings down below?
Do I have any dealing with us down below? No, I don't. I don't. I don't have any advice on how best to face my winds. You'll just have to try your best.
Oh. So your power is just that insurmountable.
Exactly. It's pretty cool. The wind gods are cool, right?
The coolest,
Damn right.
probably.
I love getting blown.
Definitely above average, for
Who
sure.
doesn't love getting blown? All right. Leave me alone now. I need to practice my flute.
Oh, look, he's blowing.
This is my favorite part.
The wind starts to kind of breeze in as he plays his flute. See, I'm making a blow. Anyway, what's the plan for you guys?
To the mines.
Yeah. Caves, yeah.
All right.
Charge forward.
They yearn to the mines.
They yearn to dig. I remember seeing this. You guys ever see the? You remember when we were kids and the playgrounds would have that digger?
Yeah.
Like the little digger thing you set up. Mine's calling, so I must dig.
The fucking McDonald's little tube playground thing.
Yeah,
that were very unsanitary as children.
Yeah, absolutely. They were fun though.
Yeah.
Who cares about germs?
I'm about to say, there's also the Taco Bell arcade, I remember.
Oh, dude, Taco Bell arcade?
Yeah.
Holy shit, I don't remember that one.
I only remember the coin spinner.
Oh, the coin spinner.
Oh, yeah.
Damn. Boreas is like, I remember that one. That's great.
We used to have
Um,
a society, you know.
We used to be a culture.
We used to be a culture. That's true.
I remember taking my report card to Chuck E. Cheese.
Nice.
Damn, that's cool. All right, you guys make your way down below and into the icy cold caverns. It
My
is-
elven skin crawls.
Yeah, your elven skin crawls. It is bone cold down here. It is
Very
it's
hard nipples. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys. It's very dry, and Greece is a very humid place. You guys are. This is probably everyone save Thorm is probably like this is This is uncomfortable. But as you get down there, you do begin to find some crosswind, where you notice the wind isn't only traveling north; it's travel east, and south, and eventually you will all in turn find yourselves coming to various chambers where the wind seems to almost twist and turbine and circle around you as you begin to draw closer to the end of your little journey here. But there are some chambers you must pass by. I would like each of you to roll me a con save to resist the winds of magic.
Oh, fantastic.
No.
No,
please.
no.
No!
Anything but that.
I did pretty good.
I got a 14.
Oh boy. All right.
I got a 9.
I know it's not your fault. I need you to roll above a 15. I need it.
I got an 8.
Oh no. What did you got there? Romulus?
Whoever I am. Yeah. 21.
You're the only one who succeeds. So you feel the winds around you. You feel them sort of like the wind trying to like chill your very bones, but your body is mighty and strong. The blood of Ares
I command
keeps it
them.
all at bay. As for the rest of you, Thorm, you suddenly find yourself in this flurry of wind, incredibly confused. Just kind of forgetting why you're here, what you're doing, who your friends are, really. And you just kind of like pause inside the wind and try and just like regather your thoughts. And Dolion, as you're looking back going, hey, you okay, buddy? Oh, that's a big one. You suddenly begin to hear this beautiful ethereal music on the wind. It is this like ghostly, wispy music on the wind that is very delightful. And lastly, Candybus. You suddenly are in this moment very fast. You gain one additional action to use right now. What do you do?
Oh, one additional action. I I start playing ethereal music. Maybe.
Yeah, then Dolion, suddenly you hear more ethereal music. It's just like and you're like, I'm really confused. How do each of the three of you, or all four of you, react to these various effects? Like, tell me about the role play. Candybus is playing it like Hermes
Yeah, I just
speed.
get like a sudden like burst of energy, a spark of inspiration. Oh, I just thought of this new very vibey tempo. So yeah, that's this cavern all of a sudden has incredible acoustics, and I just discovered it.
Yeah, literally just start in that burst of speed, just like invents through the fire and the flames of the end of Guitar Hero. It just starts on the lyre like crazy. What about you, Dolion?
Like when you're at a concert and you can feel like the beat in your chest sometimes, and it almost makes
that
you
bass.
Yeah, it makes you feel almost sick sometimes. It's like if the music is gonna start to make, I think, like my stomach turn, and I just feel ill, and I don't know why. Yeah, it's just like, oh.
All right, you just feel a little weird, and then as this music's coming over and beating in your chest, suddenly like in a complete clash with what only you can hear. Actually, it's a good point. Oh, that's true. Dolion is surrounded by this ethereal music. So wherever Dolion goes, he seems to be the source of it somehow. And then Candybus, yeah, you can like accompany
Me
it if you
too.
wish. Yeah, me too. I am also a source of music. Um, Incredible. And what about you, Thorm? You're just confused. You don't know where you are for a moment.
Okay, so I'm looking around. I'm seeing all the wind. I'm trying to figure out what my purpose here was. So I use. Can I use my divine sense?
You sure can. And I made a slight mistake. It's not only you who is confused, actually. It might be everybody. I need a wisdom saving throw from Candybus, Romulus, and Dolion.
Brother, I'm always confused.
Let's see if we can make it a little more.
I got an 11.
An 11? Yeah,
I-
you're. Yeah.
I got a 3. I got a natural 1.
All right, got it. You two stop walking around, Dolian. You don't remember why you're here, who these people are, or like what you were doing and what this music is. Candybus, you, on the other hand, um, are very used to being confused and are completely unbothered by it and just act normally as you wish. What did you get, Romulus?
I got a. What was that?
5.
I think it's a 5. Yeah.
Yeah.
You two just kind of stop to try and recalibrate, like what?
Yeah. I think I fully have like synesthesia now. Like I'm seeing the music and like hearing colors. And like hearing colors. And I'm just like, oh
Oh no! Oh
this
god!
is not good.
I'm gonna go home. You get out the apple slices from your brown bag. Incredible.
Dolly is just like, why the fuck did I listen to Romulus, dude?
Sorry, but back to you, Thorm. Yeah, use your divine sense.
All right. So I try to sense if I could see or the location of any celestial around me, see if anything's influencing us. Right.
You don't find any creatures that may be harming you, but I believe your sense does get to tell you about consecration and desecration. This island, and more specifically the wind around you, is consecrated. It would be considered divine.
Okay. So after that, I bow my head and start praying to see if I can get a clear mind.
Fair enough. Please clear my mind. Incredible. Yeah. If that's kind of the role play, after about a minute, the music finally dies down, the confusion lets down, and you guys can proceed on and continue to try and make your way through the wind if you dare to continue.
One last.
What
Not
were we
even trying
doing
to hold
again?
it back.
It was something with I say.
It's
Ether
kind
or
of
something.
cold here.
You guys do
Okay.
remember at this point, like,
Yeah.
why you're here.
Okay.
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 Ryan, I was gonna say, like, for my role play of like,
Yeah.
I guess exceeding the con save or whatever.
Yeah.
I was gonna, like when you put your hand like out a window of a car while it's moving, and you can
Yeah.
kind of feel the wind between your fingers,
Yeah.
and then you can like close it off and like stop it, and then you feel the full force.
Yeah.
I think Romulos, as the wind is like blowing at him, I think he kind of puts a hand up to kind of push back against it somewhat, and then I think he feels the wind between his fingers, and I want to say he kind of like starts wrapping his hands around the wind as it comes through and tries to like, I guess, grasp it and move it aside. I don't know.
All right. Yeah.
Kind of in the spiritual sense. I don't know.
Dolion and Thorm are completely uncertain as to like where you guys are and like what's going on, trying to make sense of it. You see Candybus playing music and you're like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. And then you look over at Romulus, who's fully like trying to be Aang from like Airbender, like dancing in the wind and like catching wind, and you guys are like, whoa. Yeah, Dolion, you're like That's crazy.
It's like, is anyone you see that, right? Like, it's not just me.
Dude, Romulus
I
is
think
literally
so.
just being the worst trip sitter in the world right now.
But yeah,
Incredible.
something to do with like using his will to, I guess, move through the air.
Try and move through the wind. Yeah, I definitely get what you're getting at. All right. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you try and grasp the wind, but it is wind. How do you hold wind? You cannot. You're
Yeah.
certainly able to manipulate yourself in the wind with your hands, and as you're saying, um, but things are what they are, and wind is wind, and this is the purest essence of wind. Maybe I mean, hey, that ship down there can harness it pretty good. Harnessing the wind's one thing. Changing the wind and what it means to do is another entirely. Wind is a force of nature.
Mm.
But you all proceed on to the next cavern, in which I'll ask for another round of con saves. Continuing on through the chamber, you're noticing that the ice around is turning into a sort of stone that is beginning to form into something a little bit more man-made, if you will. All right, let's hear them.
Okay, I got 16.
That's a
I
save.
got-
Nice.
24.
Nice.
13.
Ooh, Candybus. What about you,
Wow.
Dolion?
I also got a 13.
Yeah! Fun. Okay. Dolion, my friend. Shit. That's so
They're
funny.
just at the worst concert ever.
Yeah, you think you're fine, Dolion. You think things are good. Candybus, however, oh, oh my God, this is a bad combo. So,
Yep.
Oh,
Candybus,
yes, I lose my memories.
no, no, it's way better. Yeah, you guys are walking along, Dolion. You feel like the wind is chilling your bones, and something is going on, but you're not sure what it is. And Candybus, you kind of are there. Suddenly, the ground around you begins to sort of like almost like coming up out of the ground is this like slippery tarry like sludge begins to sort of bubble up from the ground. It starts to flood out from around your feet. And as you're looking around at that, the moment it touches Dolion's foot, it immediately ignites in fire as the grease spell is
no.
cast on you and anything. And then Dolion goes, "Whoa!" and like leans back and yes, leans back and like puts his hand on Romulus to catch himself. Romulus's shirt immediately ignites on fire. So
Oh, no.
here's
Wait,
my-
does this actually happen, or is this in my head?
This is
Am I-
happening. This is happening. So you cast the grease spell centered on yourself. Dolion ignites everything he touches. So that's a bad
Oh
combo.
my fucking god.
Oh, so
I
I'm on
need a-
fire too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Everyone in the room's on fire because of the grease. I need a dex save
fantastic.
from everybody to see if you slip on the grease or not.
Dude,
The
he's like
grease
a
definitely-
flamethrower right now because he's been ignited and still spewing grease, dude.
15.
15. You slip.
You said Dex?
Mhm.
Dex. Yep. Dex. It.
14.
Okay.
14.
You slip. 14.
There.
13.
You guys all slip on the grease immediately, and the thing ignites on fire. People are you guys are probably like as you're suddenly on fire. You guys are each gonna take 3 points of fire damage as you're being cooked. I assume you guys all just start trying to get up and run the fuck out of there.
Yeah, I now that I've officially stopped and dropped, I will roll out of the fire.
You roll out of the fire.
You said 3 fire damage?
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 fire damage. You roll out of there. It's hard, it's slick, it's sticky. But with a dash action, all of you are able to get out. You guys are all gonna then take 6 fire damage, and then you can use an action to put out the fire on yourselves, and you're good at that point. But yeah, Dolion, you've become acutely aware that everything you touch seems to ignite, anything that is flammable.
Okay. For now on, like, I'm just gonna walk with my hands like in the air, and then every once in a while, I'm like, hey, throw me a piece of cloth or something, and see if it goes away. That's gone away. Yeah.
Yeah. It does after a minute. Once the
Okay.
minute's over, you find that you are no longer able to light everything on fire.
Is it just touch from the hands, or does it just ignite the clothes you're wearing?
His clothes seem to be fine. His gear seems to be fine. It seems that anything that was already on his body seems to be exempt. But when he touches any of you or any, foreign flammable material, it absolutely ignites.
I think up until the point when it definitely stops, I think Romulos just tells him, "Oh, okay, you two need to split the fuck up. You over here and him over here."
You think I did that on purpose?
I don't know. I really don't.
I mean, I don't have any magical
Shit is happening
ability.
twice.
It just bubbled out from the ground. What?
I don't know. I
You think I like
is
being
for everyone's
greasy?
safety. I mean,
Sometimes.
probably.
Fine. Got me there.
Thank you. Okay.
The only spells I can cast are mental ones. So,
Oh. Well,
I'll say I can cast lay of hands on myself and whoever else if I have enough. Or I got one action, right?
well,
Oh, you're good now. Yeah, you're free. You
I
can do
think-
that if you want.
we're probably okay for now.
Yeah, I think I'm okay for now.
All right. So yeah, I'm gonna heal myself then.
Fair. Yep. Right ahead. Your finally chamber is, it's still naturally created, such as the will of the gods. Certain gods, that is. But you do notice that the cavern is starting to begin to form what looks to be like icy steps. And the cavern is definitely looking to become something a little bit more ornamental and leading what is just beyond at the other end of the tunnel in the cavern is what looks to be a door. As if there is some temple in the middle of this place where you might find the oracle that is supposedly spoken of. But you must brave just a little more of this wind. So I would like everyone to make another round of con saves, please. The last round.
okay.
I ain't afraid no con save.
17.
You save.
Yes.
There you go. Dirty 20.
Nice. Good save.
11.
What'd you get, Dolly?
8.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Split
So
up!
much more,
Split
more fun
up!
that way. He's got a gun! Dolion, after what happened recently, you're like, okay. You feel the wind flowing through you, and you're like, oh, not again. You get ready for whatever it is. But then you suddenly feel invincible. As the wind seems to almost like enhance your divine blood in your body, and you gain resistance to all damage.
Nice.
As for
Oh!
you, Candybus,
Hit me! Come on, hit me! Hit me! Hit me!
hit me!
The fucking Joker.
As for you, Candybus, he's like, yeah, come on, hit me. And you go to say something very clever. And as you open your mouth, no words come out, but pink bubbles just sort of come out of your mouth.
Bah.
You took the
Bah.
bar.
Bah.
Worst shit ever.
I'm still like trying to talk normally, but it's just bubbles.
I feel like I can do like literally anything right now.
What
No
if we jump off
quips.
a roof right there? Yeah,
Want to see me
Dolion,
do it
maybe you
again?
turn around and look at the wall. You like punch the wall as hard as you can, and it's the wall that falls, not your hand. You're resistant to bludgeoning damage, so the wall crumbles as you punch it.
Whoa. Can I stab you?
Yeah, do it.
Okay.
Okay, roll. He's letting you roll damage.
This a critical?
If you want it to
Maybe.
be. Do you want? Are you aiming for the heart?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
For a second,
Okay.
you think about it though, son of Aries.
Oh, yeah.
Wait a
Oh,
second.
yeah.
Hold on.
No. I'm not gonna.
Do I roll with advantage at least?
Well, you hit. He's letting you hit.
Yeah, it's an
Okay.
auto hit.
Yeah.
Got it.
Hold up,
So
let him
just-
cook.
It would be funny if you missed.
He did.
I would have. That's 9 damage.
You're like, come on, hit me, and then he slashes you, and you're like, "Ow, what the? Like it hurt. Not as, but you're surprised to see that like, for all of the energy the son of Ares put into the slash, with, I believe it was your harpe, so your
Yep.
maiming sword that's specifically meant to cut limbs off.
Yeah,
As he
catch some intestines on the way up.
flashes at your arm to chop it off, it doesn't get chopped off, which is so cool. You do have a pretty decent bleeding gash, but you're like, I should have took my arm off, but it didn't because I'm the best.
Is that bone?
It's like, oh, is that-
You're strong, not visible.
yeah. So you,
You want to see a bone? I'll show you a bone.
Whoa!
Giggity.
giggity. And you
How
you
does
say
it do
giggity, and you realize that you can speak again.
Hey, yeah. Oh, that was wonderful.
And
I
Dolian,
will
you
miss the
realize-
bubbles, though.
You begin to feel the vulnerability of demigod mortality return to you as he gains his power of speech back.
Oh.
I'm mostly invulnerable. Shit.
Only fucking 50 hit points?
Oh, just a regular ass demigod.
Fuck.
Yeah. Whereas whoever's walking around town with 4 hit points. It's like, I hope I don't meet too many cats that want my wallet.
I might as well just be a humble shit farmer.
I mean, careful the rats.
Oh no, not that gang of cats. And with that, you have braved the tunnel. You make your way through the doors, pushing them open, hot Aragorn style. And within, in the chill of the room, you are going to see, sitting on a throne of ice, is this very young woman who is not dressed for the cold. She's dressed in actually very thin linens, and she seems to be shivering. She does not seem to be in like enjoying the cold very much, but her eyes are bright blue, ice blue. And as she speaks, it seems to almost like bounce around the wind or bounce around the room through the wind and says, "You have all braved the tunnel. I am the Oracle of the Four Winds. Ask me one question of your will, and I shall look into the tapestry of fate and prophesize the future." And with that, we will take a break, and you may think about what question you might wish to ask the Oracle, and she will divine for you prophecy of your futures, of whatever you wish to ask. And we will be back in about 15 minutes, and then we'll get your reward.
Hooray!
Hooray! Good job, guys.
How does Dolion's dick do that?
I see I've traveled with a fine crew today.
Indeed, indeed.
Yeah. Well, in this
It's always a good time.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I didn't realize Sariah wasn't going to be here today.
Yeah, we just. I'm about to say. It was. Yeah.
Say what?
Oh no, I was thinking of the character and what potential exploits could be happening later on.
Is that so?
Yes, I think I have some ideas for what I'm gonna do. I just gotta see if it'll work.
Mm-hmm. Interesting man, interesting indeed.
Appreciated. I I will say I know everyone got their cool shit going on, so it's pretty dope. We're going,
I did.
yeah, but where did I put that? Sorry, I lost something. I'm just searching for a sec. Yeah,
Nah, do you think, man? I'm just driving.
I bet I found it. Haha. Better don't come in the room. Ugh. All right, yeah. We took a nice little detour here.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I figured there were going to be some kind of dungeons or something under here. I thought there would be like monsters and shit or, something evil, but doesn't seem to be.
Yeah, I'm about to say when I heard all the information went through, I'm like, my character's satisfied with the place. He sees a conqueror in front of him. He knows what the deal is.
Yeah, dude. I'm trying to throw down with a guide.
I have to have the presence known. It is what part of that demigod.
Mhm.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm
He's a
pretty sure my ass
weak
would have got flung through.
guy, mind you.
Go ahead, my bad, what?
He is a weak god by comparison to some of the others we know, but still a god.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, my character he might have been bigger, but that does not mean shit when it came to the power.
Right. Against a mortal man, you could probably, break him in
Yeah.
two. But
Hell, you gonna take that punch and be like, oh, I see what we're doing here.
yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm happy that Candybus got in because I feel like my character was leading down a very bad path.
Right.
Not trying, but
Yeah, exactly. But there ain't no quit in this motherfucker. So
hell no, there ain't. Yeah. And see the other for the last like yesterday, I found a game called you ever heard of Tailborn? It's like a AI dungeon master shit.
No, actually.
So pretty much all you do, you build a character, right? You tell it the story the way you want it to do, and then it generates the character and the image. And then what it does is it competes you against other players that build their other characters. And some of them motherfuckers are overpowered as shit. Okay.
Oh shit.
Yeah. But I wish it was more animated, but you already know. It is how it is.
Mm-hmm.
Although my character does do a whole bunch of plague bites.
Oh yeah. I think you told me about that.
Yeah. I put into one of my characters in there too. Some of them, it worked nice. Some of them, I see his fatal flaws.
Mm.
Yeah. Shit. I mean, you said you were driving?
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah. I'm on my way back from drill.
Military?
Yep,
Nice.
I'm in the Marine Corps.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, appreciate you, man.
No problem. I know that's some work right there.
Yeah, a little bit, a little bit. I've been doing this for uh like 9.5 years or some shit like that.
You've been doing it, or you have, or you're gonna be doing it?
Oh, I've been doing it.
Oh, okay. I thought that's what you said.
Yeah, I've been doing this a little while, I guess.
Hmm. Yeah, what
It's
was
like 2016.
nice? I'm gonna say, what kind of stuff do you specialize in? If you don't mind me asking.
So I'm a data marine, basically. Um, basically, I allow uh air traffic controllers and like operators to communicate with aircraft and um like allow them to direct air traffic in like any given, you know, area
Yeah.
of operation, I guess.
So Operation Control, some shit like that. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, I enjoy it.
I'm about to say, good shit, man. Good shit.
Yeah, dude. It does get very inconvenient being a reservist because you know, yeah, I basically live like two lives,
Yeah.
one being a civilian and the other uh having to be a damn staff sergeant to Marines and shit and you know, put paperwork in order and you
Yeah.
miss a lot of special days or events doing this job.
I would imagine that. Hey, but it sounds like it's an important aspect. And you said you're sergeant,
Staff sergeant.
staff sergeant. Okay.
Yeah. That's one above sergeant.
Oh, you nice. Okay, dude, that's really awesome. I'm not gonna lie. Most
Appreciate
I
that,
do,
man.
yeah, no problem. I'm about to say the most shit I do is I used to fight at the cage at that area. Shit, it's just fighting people, you know.
I was about to say you kind of give that UFC fighter vibe a little bit.
Yeah, some shit like that. I did have like 8-3 in my record,
Oh shit.
but
Okay.
but yeah, like the last match I had, I got my bicep torn.
Ooh.
My stomach was, I think my rib was fractured,
Oh my God.
and I couldn't really move my thumb on my
Damn,
arm.
brother.
Yeah,
Was
it was
that
nice
shit
though.
just locked up or did it get fucking bent the wrong way?
I think it was when we were doing it, and I put my hand in the wrong position and too much weight on it at that time. You know what I mean?
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, no, you bandage it up, like stretch it out, make sure it's in the right place, and let
Hmm.
it heal. But the bicep one, that one sucked for a minute. I'm like, sweet damn. That
Oh
big
yeah,
ass split
dude.
in
You
the
can't do
center.
shit with your arm when it's like that.
Yeah. I had to just have it lay there for I don't know how long until it actually got back where I could get it back to working.
Hmm.
But
Damn, dude.
it was fun though. It was fun.
I bet, dude. Especially having a winning record like yours, you know?
Yeah. See the ones I lost to. Oh, they were good. They were nice. I like one of them. I'm not gonna lie. I got cocky, and you already know probably comes before the fall. So
Hmm.
he got me with a spinning backhand
Oh shit! On some Conor McGregor shit.
on some Conor McGregor shit. Because okay, so I'm about to say the fight was like at the last minute, so they wanted me to fight someone. Dude was about 195, some shit like that. I was 140, 150.
Oh damn!
So I went
So he
in
had
there.
like 40 pounds on you.
Yeah, it was nice though, but we were in there. I was dominating the match, but when I got up, I went forward and I dropped my arm because I was gonna go for a swing, and that's all they wrote.
Oh
Yeah, but
damn, brother.
it was sweet though. For 3 rounds, I was doing good. It was just that one hit got me.
Sometimes it only takes that one hit, you know.
Yep, the one you didn't see coming. Because I remember I got up, I'm looking around, I asked my coach, I'm like, what did he punch me with? He's like, oh, you didn't see it, did you? They had it recorded shit on the fucking live. It was sweet, but
Damn.
the other dude, he got me at the end. I gassed out,
Hmm.
and then he commissioned a rapid combo, and they had to call it.
Yeah, dude. I've always felt that stamina is really fucking important in any kind of fight, you know?
Yeah, it's like one of the number one rules besides actually knowing how to fight.
Yeah. Yeah. I haven't been in many fights, to be honest, but in well, I guess before boot camp there was like a mentally challenged individual. This was back in like elementary school. Uh
Gotcha.
he started fighting me in he started fighting me in the bathroom. I don't even remember what floor. And he like went for uh like he dropped his head and like went for I guess a spear tackle sort of situation.
The
And
full body. Yeah, go ahead.
yeah, like he wrapped his arms around my waist and just kind of backed me into one of the paper towel dispensers. And then I just started throwing like elbows in his back. I was like, God, God.
Yeah.
He
He's
was
like, go
taking it,
down.
dude.
You
Yeah.
taking it?
Yeah, he was taking that shit, dude. And then I think I like threw him off of me into the little counter or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't remember how it ended really, but yeah. And then uh see during boot camp, I was the guy that always used to get blamed for shit. Like the scapegoat, I guess.
Yeah.
The
I
one
saw
that
you.
the drill instructors pick on.
Yep.
And dude, like we got to this point during the Crucible, which is like our culminating event. And the, the drill instructors are like taking us through these woods, right? And then uh, all of a sudden we come to a clearing and there's like a sandbox in there. And we're like, oh, because usually sandboxes mean you're about to get IT'd, which is basically, you know, where they like fuck you up, make you do
Yeah.
jumping jacks and fucking high knees and yell at you and shit.
Yeah, okay.
But they were like, they had us put all our stuff down and we were sitting around this thing and they were like, all right, so I know that some of you motherfuckers have beef. So today is where you're gonna settle that shit. Good to go? And we're like, ah, sir. And so, you know, people get to call out like who they wanna, you know,
Yeah.
settle some shit with. And like we couldn't like punch each other, so it was pretty much just ground fighting.
All right.
So we basically took off our blouses, just had on our green skivvy shirts and our cami bottoms
Yeah.
with boots on, and we basically had to like crawl around on our knees pretty much like as we got closer to the person. You know,
Oh,
so
so it was like that, the old school like Greco wrestling style to start off.
yeah, pretty much. Ground fighting is pretty much the main way we settle beef, I guess. I think back in the day, like probably the 70s, 80s, you would probably take somebody to the tree line and, you know,
Yeah,
whatever happened in that tree line happened
like
and
the
you
tree
wouldn't tell
line.
nobody about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh, but yeah, man, I got called out like fucking 3 times by motherfuckers. And I'm just like, dude, like I didn't do anything to you. And they were buying into everything the drill instructor was saying. And you know, they thought I was the problem. So they were like, "Oh yeah, I can beat him," because you know, 5'6" at the time, probably like 130 pounds. Uh,
Skill one.
huh?
I said your skill one. I'm assuming.
Skill one?
I said I'm assuming your skill, your personal assets won the matches.
I mean, yeah, I guess. I'm also like a lot stronger than I look. Especially in those days. I don't know about now because I'm a little older and I don't PT, but um, yeah, dude, like dude called me out and you know we get to going and I think dude gets on top because he's bigger than me and you know I'm like he's trying to get something but I won't let him and he's struggling for like a good 10 minutes and then the drill instructors like the the senior drill instructor and the knowledge hat and the kill hat all that they're like looking and they look like confused and then the senior drill instructor's like it's just forms, man. Well, why is it so hard to do that? You know, because basically they're like, how the fuck is he not already tapping or losing or anything? So I don't think the drill instructors or that kid knew that I was I was capable. I didn't know
Yeah.
either, to be frank. But
Until it happened. Yeah.
yeah, so I fucking ended up getting that motherfucker and I put him in a headlock and that was that.
Yeah.
And then and then they had like a free for all with like 3 groups kind
Oh,
of working together.
that sounds so wonderful.
Yeah. So it was like this group of 2 were fighting, this group of 2 were fighting, and this group of 2 were fighting. I was one of those groups. I got called out again. And then actually 2 other people called me out, but
Hmm.
the drill instructors wanted them to fight somebody else. So I'm like dealing with my guy. I like get on top of him and like I'm getting him. And then the other 2 groups, they finish fighting. So the 2 winners of those groups, they start coming over to me, and now I got 3 dudes that I'm basically fighting. Like, and
Yeah.
you know they're going for all sorts of Kimuras and all types of shit. And I'm staying in there, man. But
He's like,
I,
it-
yeah, like I get the first dude to tap. So he's done, and then these other 2 dudes, man, they just fucking one's got my legs, the other one has like my arm, and I'm just trying to maneuver. But I think the dude who had my legs, like he started fighting the other dude, and then the other dude managed to like get me in a headlock, and then I had to give up.
yeah.
But yeah, and
Yeah.
then another dude, it was the craziest thing because I had never heard like a man scream in pain like that. But he like had his arm wrapped around me, and I I like took his finger, like I took like 2 of his fingers or something, and I was like grabbing his fingers, and I started pulling like his, and yo, like I've never heard a dude like scream like that in pain. So
Yeah.
it like freaked me out. Uh And I just let go of his fingers. I'm like, oh fuck, I'm sorry. I didn't know that it would do that.
Oh yes,
Uh,
I'm about to say that's one of the things we were taught in wrestling. You always grab the fingers. That breaks their grip, and it might break their hand if you do it in the correct way or incorrect way.
yeah. So
Man.
man, like he was hollering, and I just let go, and I was like, yeah, bro, you got it. I I I guess I did you dirty. I didn't even know. Um, because I was like 18, I think, at the time, and uh, what else was I gonna say? Fuck. And but yeah, I mean, I guess just inexperience,
Yeah.
But it was eye opening for sure.
It sounds like it was a good time to learn. Yeah, that was nice.
It was. I very much enjoyed because I'm kind of a sleeper build kind of guy.
Yeah.
I'm skinny, I'm short. Uh,
Yeah.
but man, like, hey, I think I showed people some things that they weren't expecting about myself, and that felt good.
Oh yeah. I'm about to say I know how you feel about that sleeper build because when I have my shirt on and shit, it's like you know I'm pretty thin. If I take it off,
Mhm.
then people are like, "Oh, that's what happened."
Right.
Like, yeah,
What the
like
fuck
you
was
don't
he hiding
judge.
all that shit?
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, man.
good times, good times.
Definitely. And it happens to this day. Like I don't really boast. I don't brag. I don't do none of that stuff, because
Yeah,
and I think deep down it's because I know if someone like underestimates me, like they often do, then if it gets to the point where we actually end up, doing something like one-on-one type shit,
yeah,
they're gonna be definitely surprised. And they may be surprised enough that, you know,
yeah.
uh
See, you gotta love it. See, I played the goofy. I'll be goofy, nonchalant. See, it works so well
mhm,
because, like you said, once they underestimate you, then they have no idea what you're actually capable of, and when you show them, it's already
mhm.
over.
Yeah, dude, like all I gotta do, because I'm pretty damn good on stamina. Like I could probably go longer than
What?
most, I think.
Okay, I was say what like okay, what's your run like? Let's go with something basic like what let's say a mile. What's the completion time and the stamina use in that for you?
Well, it's a lot worse now, but uh I used to be able to do around the time of that story I just told you. I used to be able to do like a probably like a 7 to 8 minute mile, probably closer to 8 minute.
Okay, so you had a pretty good lung section with you. That's nice.
Yeah. And,
Yeah.
and we all pretty much only run fucking 3 miles in the Marine Corps. So
Okay. Well, I'd say because yeah, that's that's pretty nice. My shit is I did a lot of running, but
mhm.
yeah. I'm trying.
Yeah,
Oh,
dude.
my bad. I was trying to think. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, like, and I've pretty much been the same weight, like pretty much, I guess, forever. And like I would like to build some, aesthetic muscle, but or, not doesn't even necessarily have to be aesthetic. like because there's no body fat on me, so any muscle I get is just gonna
It's gonna bulk. It's gonna bulk out. Yeah.
yeah. So like maybe more intimidating muscles, I guess. Right now I've got that Adonis build, I guess, where it's good looking, on the skinnier side, but
It doesn't give you that presence that you require.
exactly. Like it makes people underestimate you,
Yes.
basically.
Well, and you say so. About to say like, then if you wanted that kind of stuff, you would just have to work on those sections and eat the proper nutrients, proteins, fats, all that shit.
And that's the thing too, dude. Like I've been my metabolism is so fast, bro. Like I don't gain like any weight. Uh and I don't really lose weight like that. But man, like I can eat like anything.
Yeah.
Like
Okay.
and it won't even fucking affect me. Besides
Okay.
maybe like the shits or something.
Yeah. Well, we sound like it sounds like we have the same damn physical biology. It's just
Right.
I'm a little bit taller. That's about it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, because I I used to do experiments on myself, see what I could do with certain shit.
Mm-hmm.
When I was in wrestling, see my schedule was this for school. Since you could choose your electives,
Mm-hmm.
I did first one with math. Then I had to go to weight training, then sports education, then swimming, and then I had I think history or English after that.
Mm-hmm.
And then right after that, when school ended, I had wrestling practice.
Mm.
Yeah, so and then I got home and I had a treadmill and then I would run. I stayed at like 145 for almost my entire high school life. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Yeah, dude. I mean, my high school thing was pretty much mostly JROTC for like physical stuff, but I also did baseball for a little bit. I was a sprinter in track, so
Oh, nice.
yeah, a whole lot of calisthenics and I guess endurance training, I suppose. I was never like a super strong. I think the most I ever benched in high school was like 190, and I was like 130, 135 probably.
Okay, that's pretty nice
So
though.
yeah, bro. I mean, shit.
Like if you do the comparison, that is really fucking a good feat. So
Right. I mean, that's like my body weight plus like however much percent.
let's see. Okay, I'm gonna tell you this. It's not fabricated. It's the truth.
Uh-huh.
When I trained, right, I ended up hitting about 475, and I did it about 4 to 5 times.
Benching?
Yes.
Brother,
When I
what?
when I ran, I hit a mile in about 5 minutes, 4 and 20, 4:30,
Jesus.
and
Right, brother.
all I did because here, like, I didn't work for a while, and all I did was work out.
I got you.
And yeah, and then I went to go train in the MMA shit. It was going pretty well. I just had to move, so
Mm.
and then I stopped and that last fight and all that, all that bullshit. But
Mm-hmm.
I did all, but no, but these were my personal records that I was happy that I achieved. Don't get me
Damn,
wrong,
dude.
I can't do shit close to that now, but I still have some of the strength from back then.
Yeah, dude. Hey, man, it's never too late.
Really, real shit. When I was 14, I used to do P90X all day.
Oh, dude, P90X.
I completed it
Oh my
like
god,
3 times when I was 14 to 16.
dude, P90X is like, I think it's almost as bad as fucking CrossFit for your body, though.
All right.
I mean, the results are good. Oh, what's up?
No worries, no worries. Okay. Bringing it back in. You are here before the Oracle of the Four Winds, said to be a powerful oracle who may be able to divine something of your fate. Each of you may ask her one question for having braved the winds of magic. Who would like to go first? Who's got a question in mind?
Damn, dude, we should have been thinking about what we were gonna ask.
I got about to say if it's the question I'm gonna ask, who freed me from the chains when I was in the underworld?
Okay. First,
This guy's
I gotta
good.
ask you a question for context myself.
Yes.
So you. Okay. So with that question, the implication is your character was like in purgatory or Torturous, so wasn't a good guy, essentially.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, in the battle, his soul got brought down after. Yeah.
Got it. Who broke your chains? Okay.
It was Romulos.
I knew it.
It was the friends you made along the way. um, um, okay. Okay. Um, I'll admit I'm a pretty good improv guy, but making up cryptic prophecies on the fly is not one of those talents. I'm
Gotcha.
working on it. I'm working on it.
Seen you
But
do
for
it.
My
now,
bad. Is it-
but for now,
I mean, I can ask a different question if you want.
no, it's perfect. It's perfect. I'm just getting you your answer is all.
Gotcha.
Don't let him lie to y'all, man. I've seen him make prophecies several times on the fly.
On the fly, though, that's that one's hard. That one's hard. You speak to her, and the wind sort of billows in the room, and she closes her like almost glowing icy blue eyes, and the winds around seem to kind of seem to whisper in a way that only she's really able to interpret. And then she opens her eyes and looks at you, and she says, "Three roads meet where the dead forget their names. There, the key bearer turned not the lock, but the path. Your chains were not broken, but unchosen. The torch she carries does not free, it reveals. You walk not away from the grave, but along a thread cut from it. Beware. The hand that opens the gate may also close the sky, and the fate you flee now learns your name." I will post that.
I think the Oracle And I turn to the crew. Does anyone have any insight that may help this question? Or to
Fuck no.
Well, perhaps the torch she carries. We've seen in the underworld itself as well, followers of Hecate carrying torches. But I mean, it could be more generic than that too.
As a good point, just to help out and add a little context, Hecate is also heavily associated with keys in symbolism. So you guys would all know that.
And thresholds.
And thresholds. That's right.
And crossroads.
Yep, and oracles and crossroads and so forth. So yeah, a lot of Hecate imagery. That is a fair.
Okay.
From that.
I sit back, or I lean back, and I let the others have a way at their questions.
All right, who's up next? Was a question for the Oracle of the Four Winds.
I'd like to go last if possible, because my question might break everyone.
You know, I was thinking the same thing. Do you want to help her?
Can we only ask like wins or like what's or whys?
You can ask anything you like, but you can only ask one thing of the Oracle. You probably don't want to ask her about your grocery list. You know, she's a powerful Oracle, so it's probably something. Probably want to ask her about something that is to come, or about your own destiny, or
Right.
something like that.
Not like what's your sign or something like that.
What's your zodiac sign? Yeah, don't ask that.
I don't know. Might come in handy.
You think she'd be down though?
You want to go out sometime?
Like when you get off.
Yeah, we need.
It's like
I want to get
now.
off at 5, dude.
For you, now.
For you, this very moment.
Oh fuck! Sorry about that.
All right, Romulus, you have been voluntold because the other two don't want to go first.
You just said voluntold PTSD. Nightmare.
I mean,
Nightmare,
I'll
nightmare.
go, but I guess my question doesn't necessarily pertain to the distant future. More the
Ooh.
immediate future.
Oh,
Wow, that's okay. I kind of want to. I'm curious. Candybus, why don't
this
you go?
guy's pretty deep.
Yeah, I'll step forward.
She's like,
and
I'm fucking freezing. Somebody go.
Yeah. I'm like looking at her, and she's like freezing.
She's freezing. Yeah.
I don't have a lot on me. I got a singed like toga. I'll like take mine off and wrap it around her.
She goes, no. You go to cover her. She goes, no. She says, it is through the bitter cold that my visions come. My power comes from the cold and facing it and enduring it.
Is it worth it?
All power comes with a price, and I will tell you this for free. As you may well be learning. So what is your question?
Well, it seemed like you were in distress, and my question is, how can we help you?
She looks kind of taken aback by the question. She's not used to it. She says, I endure my position, but it is a great and holy purpose that I fulfill here. It is a difficult position to bear, but I will not bear it forever. But for now, I am content to serve the gods of the wind, and now to serve all of you. Thank you, but this is my path. This is my duty.
As long as you accept it. That is my question.
I was abducted when I was 6. She goes like
Okay, see this
Oh.
this doesn't seem right.
This is how it works with the gods. I was taken from my home to this place for my divine vision, and now I serve the gods. And one day I will see home again.
Where is home? If you
I
don't
don't
mind me
know.
asking another.
It was but a small. Yeah, you're asking. It was but a small village. Really, we cannot focus on me. The more you learn, the less it's just. Ask me questions so I can go put something warm on.
When will those who have wronged me be dealt with? And in what fashion?
Okay, this is a good one.
Who could have possibly wronged Romulus? Who could have done him wrong?
It could have been you.
It could have been any one of us.
Like sees me pointing at him. It could have been anyone.
We're all trying to find the guy who did this.
I'm looking down like, okay.
No, I jest. Speak, woman. No, I'm just playing.
I'm working on it. I'm listening to the winds.
Every once in a while, I still go.
Let's see.
So, like, you're not like an Apollo oracle, right? You're like a Boreas oracle.
I'm an acolyte of Apollo.
Wait, not you. No.
Oh, well, say.
Come on, man. I'm fucking trying to spit. You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to spit. Okay. Here we go.
The boys. I could fix her.
All right, here we go. Been dying to give you this actually above table. The answer to this question, because I know you've been dying for it. She took a while, clearly, to gather the whispers upon the wind, and she opens her eyes, icy and blazing with prophecy, and she says, "From the four winds the truth is carried, Boreas whispers of endings denied. Not even death will answer what you hunger for. Zephyrus brings the meeting. A child of storm, unmatched, unbroken, whose name will rise higher than all before him. Not alone shall he stand, but together, if you bind your paths, your two storms drawn towards the same horizon, you will bring heavy ruin upon, you will bring ruin, for what you build in wrath will not be a kingdom, but a silence where his glory once stood. You will not end the man. You will end the stories they tell of him." Okay, decently content with how that turned out. So I will post that for you.
Yeah. I think he looks a little biffed. I think he's Because if I'm understanding it as the player, she's. It kind of seems like she's saying that you won't do it. Like it won't happen necessarily, and only because of you. And despite what you might want, you're not going to kill him. You're going to stop his legend from going forth. So
Maybe an insight check.
okay. You go ahead, done it. 13.
13. 13's not great.
I could do inspiration, I guess.
Yeah, throw your inspiration.
Okay. Summoners. Oh. Well, that's a 7. I think the 13 is what it is.
Okay.
When you roll with inspiration, you have to take the second one.
Oh, is that, or is it advantage?
I don't think it's advantage. I think it's a re-roll.
It's like a luck check, and it doesn't matter because the first one failed, so it's like, why would you? Okay, so this is a more refined version of a prophecy, which I think might lend some insight. It says, from the four winds the truth is carried, not with death will you answer what you hunger for. A child of storm, unmatched, unbroken, who's actually, I'm gonna take out the unbroken part. Actually, I'm going to, in fact, say, oh, come on, man.
My name is Maximus Decimus Meridius.
I do not entertain.
Father to a murdered son. Husband
okay, there it is.
to a murdered wife.
So from the four winds the truth is carried. Not with death will you answer what you hunger for. A child of storm, unmatched but now broken, whose name will rise higher than all before him. Not alone shall you stand. Bind your paths together, two storms drawn to the same horizon. For what you build in wrath will not be a death, but a silence where his glory once stood. It is not enough to end the man. You will end the story they tell of him. And I'll throw a little together at the end. So with a 13, I will say this. Basically, what it's saying, like in very basic terms, is that death is not enough for what you seek. Like, death is easy. It's saying, what it's saying is you are going to meet someone who is going to become great. And together, you will destroy his legacy, and that will be your revenge.
Oh, okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah, you're going to meet someone who is going to have similar goals of you, and together you will ruin your enemy's legacy as opposed to killing him, because that is the true revenge.
Okay. Well, if that's how he takes it, then I think he's gonna look at it. I'll be thinking about it for a second, and then he gives an austere nod to the lady. And then he starts to walk away, and then he kind of turns his head back, and he's like, so the sign thing, I mean, you know,
What sign thing? What do you mean?
like what is yours? Did I not
My
say that out
sign?
loud? Oh, sorry. That
My
was part of my
sign-
question. Yeah.
my signs come from the wind. I don't know what the zodiac bullshit is you're talking about. Okay. Was there anything Candybus wanted to like ask of the prophetic you'd like to ask of?
You're muted.
Well, I suppose so. If we are heading to Mount Olympus for this big meeting, um, how circumstantial do you think this meeting will be?
Oh boy, that's a good question. All right, it's coming. She starts listening to the winds and closing her eyes.
We get there and there's a herd of iron bulls.
Wow. I call the first one.
He's
There's
already tried to
context to
kill
that.
me once with an iron bull.
One didn't work, but an army will.
Yeah, that might do it.
She opens her eyes and looks to you, Candybus, and says, "You climb towards the thrones, thinking them fixed, but even Olympus has roots that tremble. The feast laid before you is not for honor, but for choosing, and the cups passed are heavier than wine. Voices will speak as gods. Yet not all who sit in light were shaped by it. A word, a vow, a moment unguarded. These are the threads from which the world is rewoven. Take care. What is decided in the hall will not end in that hall. The sky remembers, and it does not forget what mortals dare to change."
We're mortals, and we're going.
That's true.
Well then, it appears we're going to have more influence than I thought we were going.
She says, "Yes, you seem to have a mighty fate before you. Be careful how you tread in the days to come." She'll look to you, Dolion. "You, last, come forth. Ask me a question before I get frostbite."
There has been a question plaguing my mind. One that the answer will likely cause ramifications greater than I can foresee, but an answer that we need.
I'm like 14. I don't know what the word ramification means.
I ask you, who killed Theseus?
Ooh.
Oh, shit. He said it.
Ooh.
I feel
Did. You
like
did.
Channing Tatum in fucking 21 Jump Street.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
My name's Jeff.
You fucked the captain's daughter.
Damn.
Rationing around here? Give me some string beans.
um,
Things were going so good until
It must be known.
question is, how deep did the erasing go?
You are going to see that she actually struggles to find this omen, this prophecy. Like she really is like listening and her head twists and turns and this one is struggling to come. But nonetheless, words finally spill from her. The other ones seem to just flow from her like she listened and allowed prophecy and divinity to fill her. This one comes a little harder. A little more difficult to come to her. And Thorm, being the son of Apollo, you feel strange. You feel like this is a room of prophecy. This is a place of Apollo. But you feel something else enter the room when the question is asked, as she begins to struggle. And then it's gone when the prophecy begins to spill from her. And she says, "Where three ways meet, a lyre wept in shadow. Not all songs praise, some unmake the crowned. The key bearer walks where night has roots, and her chosen does not know which voice he sings. A city of owls dreamed of kings unbroken, yet dawn came without their breath. No blade was seen, no hand remembered, only a melody that should not have been. Ask not who struck the throne, ask who taught the silence to wear a song." And she kind of, as the prophecy ends, she kind of slumps in her seat as if that one was very hard to get out.
Okay. Can I use lay hands without taking away her ice?
You sure can. You go up to kind of lay hands on her, and you will find that she did take psychic damage, letting that one out. So, but it's only going to be one. She got very lucky. It's only going to be 1 point of healing required.
Okay.
That's way better than it could have been. She was in a very bad library for that info.
Real talk. There you go.
So I won't be able to ignore the fact that there's reference again to this key bearer in the second prophecy.
Mm-hmm.
And that we've deciphered amongst ourselves that likely alludes to Hecate.
Or
So
her servant, Medea.
yeah.
And this person sounds a lot like me.
Where do we find them?
I'll turn to you and say, well, we know of one servant of Hecate that had quite the motive.
And who may that be?
It was Medea.
His baby mama.
Former,
Okay.
yeah, the former.
Thorm, you can roll me a history check. There's not much for people in ancient Greece to do but talk about stories. So maybe you've heard something on the travels back to Athens.
Yeah. I didn't say that just for the record, by the way.
13.
13? The name Medea has begun to be passed around. I will say it was during your time on the boat when you were stowed away. You may have heard some of the soldiers who were rowing talk about the former queen of Athens who turned out to be a manipulative, diabolical, evil witch who was banished from the city just the same night that both the king and his son died.
Okay. So
She's evil and fucking incarnate, according to the soldiers and what you've heard from them.
So my first question is, if that's the case, why is she helping me? If what was her plan for me? I must figure this out.
The oracle says, "Now, you must leave me. I am exhausted. You have powerful fates before you, and they are very difficult to interpret. I need rest."
Do you want a jacket? You are done with your
I could use a
questing.
Snickers, actually.
A Snickers? Okay.
I'm not myself when I'm hungry.
Open the Snickers chest.
You won't get a
Bring forth
Snickers,
the
you say.
Snickers chest.
All right, get out of here. Get out of here, you silly guys. And you guys can leave out through another entrance that leads outside. You don't have to go back through the cavern. And as you head outside, you perhaps, and I would recommend maybe keeping track of these prophecies. They may become important later. So maybe keep those somewhere on your sheets, perhaps. But in the meantime, yeah, you step out feeling the weight of these prophecies and their meanings and such. So,
I eat a Snickers.
yeah, you can take off a Snickers from your inventory. Your
There you
last
go.
Snickers.
Nice.
Shall we continue the venture?
Yes, I think as we kind of walk out and go towards the boat, I would and with the Snickers in my hand. Thank you, King Boreas. This has been most enlightening.
Good, I suppose. Now leave me. I am getting pretty good at this.
Oh. Very well. Would it be possible to have some of that wind behind our sails as we sail to Olympus?
You would wish the north wind. Are you not traveling north? For the north wind will only blow you south.
Oh,
Or actually, is that how?
why
the
isn't
wind
it called
goes?
the southern wind then?
I know. I just confused myself.
Is it called the first thing because of where it comes from or
It's-
where it goes?
Yeah, from where it comes.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Good
Yeah.
questions.
So the
Good
north
questions.
wind, it's called the north wind because it comes from the north and blows south. Because the cold winds come from the north. So you don't want my help. In
okay.
fact, I'd probably send you back the other way.
Oh, you wouldn't do that.
I would.
Oh, I thought we had a good thing going here.
We'd need your help to not do that.
Yes, yeah,
Well-
you could stop the northern wind from touching our sails, right?
It is the middle of winter. It is time
Oh.
for the northern winds to descend.
Shit.
But lucky for you, I am on holiday.
Just take a
Oh.
type 5 on that flute until we're out of your way.
There you go.
He goes
Count
back to
on
blowing
that.
on his flute. He says, if you wish to pray for any to bring you wind, you would wish to seek out the power of the southern wind. You wish to seek out Notus. It is his wind who will billow you north, the warm winds of Egypt.
Oh.
Okay.
Are they close to the
I do not know, but if you continue to speak to me, perhaps my attention will be lingering on you a while longer. You are interesting people.
Yeah,
mountain?
we were going good enough. I think we can probably get there without that.
Then be gone. I have flute lessons to get to.
Very well.
He's like,
Let us
watch
march
this. And he
forward.
basically does like the 6-year-old on a recorder.
Hot cross buns.
He thinks he's pretty good.
Oh, is that the song I learned? I just learned hot cross
Except
buns.
you did it like on a key and like way better. He's like, whatever, get out of here. Fuck y'all.
Remastered. Remixed.
Yeah, we use a remaster. That's right. With that, you guys can get back on the ship, and the captain Silas will eventually tell you throughout the day. He goes, "Don't worry, I've got this on course. We will be camping. We're gonna find a place just sort of to the east of the Lapiths, or sorry, Thessaly, land of the Lapiths, and then." only one more day, and we should be able to rest outside Mount Olympus. So today, tomorrow, and then you walk. He goes back to his captaining things. But as you guys have a couple more hours on the ship, in fact, probably another 8 hours on the ship, and prophecies swirling around your head. Is there anything you'd like to do or say or think about? Anything at all?
Is there a way I can see the connection in me to the, underworld?
See the connection in you. Sure, if you want to take a minute and kind of, um, yeah, go ahead, and I want you to roll me an insight to like look within yourself.
16.
A 16. You feel what has been most prominently at the forefront for you since leaving the underworld, which is almost like, again, it's this feeling like you are a vessel, a cup, and there is nothing inside of it, like you left something behind in the underworld. And you feel a tether there, nothing pulling you back or a chain there, but you do feel like you're half here and half there almost. And then at the same time, the sky splits and you feel the sun of your father on your face. And the part of you that's here only feels like it half belongs. You're this strange entity where you are half mortal and half god, where you don't feel completely like you belong in the mortal world. You never have felt like you completely belong with the mortals, but not completely with the gods either. And now there's a third aspect where you feel like you belong in the underworld too. So you're a being of three realms, and it's probably very, very difficult to feel like you're split between three very vastly different worlds.
Okay. Okay. So,
I think,
go ahead.
I think I'd probably come up to you and say, well, it seems that it's not a coincidence that we've met. Hecate has touched our lives before. She seems to be involved in yours as well.
What was your past experiences dealing with the witch?
Yes, her followers poisoned the mind of the first king of Athens before it was called Athens, Krakops. And we were able to end that by killing 3 of the witches. Then it was determined that Medea herself was also a witch of Hecate, and she's now the one we believe who killed Theseus. This prophecy I received obviously also indicates that Hecate's followers were involved in some way. She's the only one that we know of, I guess, or know the name of. So
Very well.
yeah,
Then the only reasonable thing to do is turn her followers into our legion.
and her worship has been outlawed in Athens by the king.
Very
So
true.
it is going to be. I guess we should all keep our eyes open for her presence or her followers because they seem to be ever present in our lives.
One of them may even hold answer to find the key.
Yes. From what I know of her, the gods tend to leave her be. She has some sort of special relationship where they don't interfere in her works and allow her to kind of exist outside of their little system that they've carved out for themselves.
Oh, very well. So
I guess we'll see how lenient they are if she does something major enough to spoil some of their plans or something.
Well, I mean, this system that they built for themselves, it doesn't seem to be, at least from my prophecy, as stable as they think it is.
Well, there is room to conquer. So, what since it is Hephaestus that you are going to Mount Olympus to see, what do you plan to obtain when you get there?
Well, I think firstly, it would be nice to know exactly why he wants to see us, him personally. If he's in a good mood, there's always a chance of getting some cool new weapons from him or something. If he's in a charitable mood. But
And
I don't
I'm sure
imagine
he's into charity. He's the husband of Aphrodite. Surely he's inviting us solely out of the kindness of his heart.
I may.
Yeah. He's not typically associated with kindness, although he's rather aloof. He doesn't interact with mortals very often. I think he doesn't find them to be worth his time. But
We're talking about Dionysus? I mean, not
Hephaestus.
Dionysus.
Hephaestus.
Hephaestus. Oh, well,
Yes.
I thought he was a swell guy.
Yes, he made your weapon, didn't he?
Well, I mean, yes, but that's not the okay.
It is going to be interesting to see his quest.
Yes, I'd
I
say of
don't
all the
know.
gods to be summoned by, I think it's the most interesting. The
Who
least,
knows what's going on in the home?
yeah, the least obvious as what might be the reason,
I mean, we wouldn't even have to travel if it was Hermes. He'd just show up.
Yeah, he's great about that.
Ooh.
To be fair, yes. Hmm. Hmm.
Yeah. Hmm.
If my father
You would
did
think
know
he
the
would
reason,
design.
he didn't tell
Sorry,
me.
go ahead.
If my father does know the reason for the summons, he didn't tell me.
Now, why would that be?
Well, he likes mischief.
He probably wants to see our faces in person when we find out what it is.
Perhaps.
I think the god of creation would build us a ski lift or something.
I was just about to say you would think he would build something that travels faster than boats or horse or chariot.
Don't most of these gods fly?
Yeah, I mean, they can be wherever they want, whenever they want.
So,
And in many places all at once, I imagine. So
Mm.
travel's quite convenient for them, should they choose to.
So no love for the land dwellers, the mortals, I see. Yeah.
Ski lifts don't exist. You don't know about ski lifts.
I don't think that they want to make it easy to get to them either.
It's very how do you say inconsiderate, honestly.
I mean, from their standpoint, you can say, like, first of all, you should be honored by being invited in the first place.
Right.
And secondly, you should be willing to do anything and everything in order to get there. So
Also,
you're just showing your devotion to them by toiling.
I know many of the gods have the power of flight. I don't think Hephaestus is one of them.
No, I haven't been
He
thrown off
has
a
the
mountain.
power of limping around.
that works.
Oh my God.
He's stationary.
The power of being thrown off a mountain by Hera.
That does happen.
I guess we'll know soon enough, one way or the other.
Captain Sales goes, by Hera's tits, is it hot out today? Cold,
Oh.
sorry, cold today. It's winter.
Are you feeling all right?
That's just cold. It's a cold trip. I hope you didn't piss off Boreas. He's making it feels pretty cold.
No.
He's on vacation.
Yes.
Oh, good. I
He's
like-
experimenting with some new sounds.
Oh, I don't know what that means. That's terrifying, kind of actually.
Then I just go.
Well- Ugh. I'm gonna go over here. That's gross.
But now he's seasick. Now he's fucking seasick on top of the other.
I didn't know demigods could be.
It's the wind. It's the wind makes them.
Oh,
Get the ship moving. Get the ship moving.
We're gonna have an early day. Let's tell us more of the ship.
I can see all the colors of the wind.
The colors of the wind. You guys moor the ship. You guys camp off the shore again this evening with all the crew. Last day. You get back on the ship. It seems that it seems true to Theseus's wishes for you, aside from it could be interpreted as a great blessing to have come to a holy island of the gods. But Poseidon seems not to be wrathful towards your ship today. It seems he has blessed your voyage. Per Theseus's wishes, he seems pretty happy about you guys saving his son, kind of son. And at the end of the 5th day, the ship comes up upon the shore of a nearby very, very, very small, what looks to be more like a fishing village, really, on the shoreline at the base of Mount Olympus. I need to put more art up here on Roll20, but I'm going to give you Olympus. You guys appear at the base of the mountain. You see a great swath of pine forests leading up to a massive mountain that goes right up into the clouds and disappears up into the clouds. It will take about 3 days to make it to the top. You guys sleep tonight. Long rest is had. One of the days, there is going to be a little random encounter for you guys. It seems that you will not... Your travel up the side of the mountain might be less simple than maybe you might have been expecting. Let's see here what happens to that. As you're climbing the mountain, on the 2nd day of your climb up the mountain, you did that one, that's funny.
Do I have to carry candy?
No, he's a demigod. We're gonna, unless Candybus.
No, this is my Madame Zeroni moment where I have to carry you up the mountain.
Oh shit.
You have a very strange encounter on the 2nd day. As you're making your way up, despite how, cold it is, sun comes down and seems to warm your travel on the 2nd day. It's a very, very nice delight. And then you begin to hear the strangest thing. You begin to hear frogs. And these frogs are ribbiting in perfect scale with each other and creating music.
I love this. I join.
you run over and begin to play. Yeah, sure. Make me a check. Make me a performance check to join in.
I will take any opportunity to play some music here. Natural 20. 30.
Woo!
Oh, wow.
What ensues is a magnificent song. The frogs are become backup singers for Candybus. And Candybus plays this miraculous performance. Candybus, and to anyone else who is proficient with religion would know that this is a certainly a strange enchantment brought on by the muses, who are responsible for all inspiration. And as Candybus joins in, becomes part of that, he will gain a fragment of their very essence, and you will gain inspiration, Candybus.
I've got inspiration like 3 times this session, and I haven't spent it.
I will say, because this is like a divine reward, I'll say in this particular instance, you may have like, we'll call it a luck. You have a lucky die.
Okay, it's
And
just
that's your
inspiration from the muses.
It's an inspiration directly from the muses, the gods of inspiration and art. Which coincidentally are the a part of the retinue of Apollo. Very, very familiar with Apollo, those ladies. Day 3 rolls around, an arduous climb. Throm, once again, you're probably back in your setting. You've never climbed a mountain this big before. This is a large mountain. And what an interesting thing it is. On the second day, you guys are climbing and you actually enter into the cloudscape. And it becomes very hard to see anything more than 30 feet in front of you.
Okay.
And as you climb through, it gets very, very humid and very cold until eventually light begins to come through the cloudscape and pierce through the cloud as it begins to thin and thin and thin. And on the last, like, 50 feet of your ascent, the light just sort of breaks through the clouds. And then you guys come through the clouds on this walk. And very perfectly true to that top image I've got there on Roll20, you come through to see a complete mountainscape. Almost like this one mountain is a range of mountain that almost is like a bowl. It's got mountains that come up on both sides and then up towards the uppermost focal points of the mountain, and is just all around you a wide sea of white cloud. And you know that you have gone beyond the mortal world and into the realm of the divines. You are in truly a holy place where the sky is perfectly blue. You're above clouds. The sun comes down upon you, warming you despite the great cold. It is this great mixture between, it's really like a divine mixture of cold wind and warm sun all at once.
Okay.
Where you are neither too cold nor too warm at the same time. And you continue to climb. Climb. You do all the way to the very tippy top, where you come upon, as you sort of make that final crest to the very peak, that very tip of the mountain, you do see clouds of almost like whitish pink that begin to sort of come off of the side of the peak of the mountain and form what seems to be a staircase made up of solid cloud leading upward and into the bluish white of the sky. You travel up that mountainside to where you come upon a gate made of both cloud and steel and marble at the same time, and it is open to you. And as you make your way through, moving ever closer towards the sun up above, you make your way over the clouds, you crest the side of stone, and find yourselves beyond, truly beyond the mortal world, and have joined the Olympians on that mountain high. I will put up the map over here in Tailspire of Mount Olympus. You look around to see the mountain, but glorious is this mountain. It is filled with trees, wildflowers, certainly stone, and the homes of gods themselves. Beautiful, what look like mortal temples, but are truly homes of marble filigreed with gold, decorated gorgeously, that are meant to hold beings twice the size of any of you. Even your great size, Throm. These things are built for your ancestors, true giants, or bigger.
Yeah.
You are overwhelmed by the scale of the peak of this mountain. But you have all been here before. You return once more to this place, and you are going to find yourselves greeted by a figure in white who you have all met before, some of you more than others. And you are going to be very quickly approached by the blonde, curly-haired Hermes, who wears a white robe, a winged helm, and sandals, sort of makes his way over to you and sort of upon fluttering sandals, lands gently in the ground before you and says, "Hey, you all made it! Good to see you all! The mountain didn't claim you a second time. You've grown stronger than before. It's good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome! How have you guys been? How's everybody doing? We all good?"
I guess I'll step forward. He's my dad. And be like, "It's good to see you again."
Ah, my boy, you got married. And he like takes you and like nuggies you. He goes, "I'm so proud of you. I'm sorry. I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't do that. You're not a boy any longer."
She's quite the sight to behold.
I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you.
I'm priestess of Aphrodite, not.
I get you. I see
like
you,
a
son.
real-
I see you.
Like a real dime piece. Is what I'm saying.
Good choice. Good choice. And you lads, and looks around the rest of you, says, "What's going on over here? None of you have wives? What are you not divine enough yet? You haven't received enough blessings and favor yet to bring the ladies in?"
I've been in, let's say, a long-term position for the moment.
Yeah, aren't you dead?
You can call it that.
Right.
He's dead?
I mean, he's supposed to be. I dropped him off.
Did you?
I did. I dropped him off myself. Well,
Any comments or replies, Thorn?
Yeah. It was a very fast ride to a very treacherous place. I appreciate it, Hermes.
I'm glad you remember me. I'm
He
glad.
did tell us he escaped the underworld, so.
You escaped? That's the first one I've ever heard. Now you're the first
In
person.
2 miles, use the left lane to
Woo!
take
I'm
the
gonna go. I gotta talk to Hades about this. This is crazy. Hey, don't worry about it, kid. You're beyond the realm of the underworld. He now can't really do anything about it unless he sends someone to try and kill you. But well, I'll look on that for you. Call it a favor.
Thank you.
What have you brought us here for? I mean,
I didn't bring you here. Your own 2 feet brought you here, you travelers, you. But and some oars and a group of 50 sweaty men to row those oars.
what is
as
the gossip, I suppose?
the gossip, I can't tell you. You're gonna have to go gossip if you want to know about the gossip. But Hephaestus has told me to personally welcome you, and is glad that you're finally here. He unfortunately is very busy with his big surprise, whatever that is, and tells you to be ready early next morning for it. You must be up before the crack of dawn, before even Apollo rises.
This is certainly not a trap.
No
A
way.
trap? You can't be trapped here. You're like... No, you can very much be trapped here. Talk to the Zeus's cupbearer. He's been trapped here for quite a while. Anyway, maybe. I don't know. Be ready for anything, right? But it's great to see you all. I'm sure Hestia will be around soon, and she'll get you guys set up at the
Use the
bathhouse.
left lane to take the exit.
It is
I
a
don't
pleasure
need
to
no
meet you,
GPS
Mr.
to tell me
Hermes.
where to go.
Oh
Thank
my
you very much.
god.
Sorry, what was that, Candybus?
I said, I guess we'll be on our way. It was a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Hermes.
Mr. Hurt, please. Just Hermes to you. You're like my nephew or my like brother and sometime brother over. I don't know. Anyway, bye. And he is gone as quick as he came to go spread the message. The champions of Olympus have returned to the mountain. And sure enough, as promised, pretty much directly after, you're going to see white-robed but veiled in red is this young maiden, who ironically is the oldest of the Olympians, but nonetheless comes forward looking youthful as she is. Just say, "Oh, it's so good to see you all again. Welcome back. It's me, Hestia, goddess of the hearth."
Hi, I'm Candybus,
I
allegedly.
know, it's good to see you again.
Oh, we've met before.
Yes, of course we've
I'm
met before.
sorry.
When you came up the first time.
I lost my memories.
Oh, my poor dear. And she like takes you in her bosom and like pats your head. She's like, "Oh, my poor boy." Well, maybe we'll have to. Maybe I could cook you something. Maybe that'll make you feel at least a little bit better.
At least a little bit.
Then it is done. And welcome everybody else. It's so good to. Hey, are you dead? She looks at you, Thor. You're
Yeah.
supposed to be dead. The rumor was you died.
I died. Apparently,
It didn't seem to stick.
Yep. Apparently, I came back.
Well, but welcome back, young man. Welcome back. It's so good to have you back.
Thank
Well, let us get going to the bathhouse and you can tell me all about your wonderful adventures. And indeed she will. She's going to take you across the breadth of, which is rather like a hike. Not quite the hike you just did up Mount Olympus, but rather kind of like a hike. The sun is setting. It's a little late. It's not time to go to bed or anything. There's still plenty of time to go around and carouse and chit-chat a little bit before bed. But nonetheless, she takes you to pretty much the other side of the mountain and brings you once more to the bathhouse where all the demigods before stayed and slept during their attendance here. A beautiful bathhouse with 3 different baths, one large one communally. It's a 3-tiered place where you can pick out beautiful rooms that are well decorated and appointed with clean linen and all kinds of other good shit. She brings you over here and says, "Well, I'll have breakfast ready in the morning. I know you guys have to be up very early for whatever it is that that rascal Hephaestus has planned. Yeah, you just settle in as you like. If you need anything, just please let me know."
Where is the nearest training arena?
Oh, well, mind you, you're going to probably want to go up to the gladiatorial arena. You probably might catch Athena and Ares bickering like they usually do over who's the best warrior.
I will make a nice journey there and then to see Apollo.
Very well. Well, you go right ahead. I'll get dinner ready. And you can certainly do that for him. What about the rest of you? Do you guys have anything you want to do before bed?
I'd ask where I could find Aphrodite.
He says, "Oh, she's in her garden, I believe. It's usually where you'll find her. You can go head that way."
Do you care if I join you?
No, I love the company.
Delightful.
Yeah, you two can definitely go that way. Is there anything for Romulus? Does Romulus want to go do anything before bed here in the mountain? You're muted if you're talking.
Yeah, sorry about that. I was filling up.
Of course.
Yeah, that gladiatorial arena seems kind of fun, don't it?
There we go.
All right. You can go head off with Throm. Yeah, hey. We're all buddying up. It's great. All right. We will as it is with the Olympians, the boldest goes first. Throm spoke first, and so we will go to his errand first and foremost. Both of you make your way up to I have not cleaned up this board in a while. As for Vasaliki and Thrasius, 2 of them go, "I'm beat. We're going to go to bed and or maybe run an errand if circumstances seem to work out that way next session." Anyway, but for now, you guys make your way to the most massive, grand arena you have ever seen. It is huge. It is big enough that it can handle races, gladiatorial fights. The sands are slightly tinged red with the blood of those who have fought and died for the amusement of the Olympians and the glory of their own names. As of now, the stands, sure, the stands have a number of various gods and goddesses amongst them of various levels of importance. Lesser gods and so forth applauding and watching in the stands around the arena as mortal gladiators fight exotic beasts for the entertainment of the Olympians who have been summoned here for this very thing. And amongst them are standing two great Olympians who hold great power on this mountain. The goddess of wisdom and strategy, she who is cold and stoic, and will do what is necessary to see the war won. Whereas on the other hand is the great warrior Ares, who is the embodiment of rage and bloodlust. In that moment when you charge towards your enemy, face him down in a battle to the death, and feel all the fury and rage and glory and courage that it takes to do such a thing. Ares is the man on the front line, whereas Athena is the cold strategist commanding the men from the back. And you, I assume, both, at least to start, approach Ares, considering at least one of you has a background. You make your way over to the surprisingly handsome but nonetheless violent in eye, this entity that looks like he's on the brink of violence at every moment, and you feel your blood, your very essence. You almost feel your knees underneath you, kind of maybe more you, Throm, than you, Romulus. You almost feel like the instinct to kneel come over you from his very presence, his very aura of violence is overwhelming. Whereas this is your father, and some level of reverence sort of flows through your blood for your blood father, Romulus. But this man of violence turns around to seize both of you, and he says, "Romulus, what are you doing on this mountain? I did not expect you here."
We were summoned.
Huh. Summoned by who?
Professor.
I wonder what my brother is plotting. But it is good you are here. And he looks over at you, Throm, and says, "Did you not die in battle? I was there. I witnessed it."
Even death couldn't hold the power of oath.
He makes a rare smirk. Says, "Bold. Good. One with strength such as yours should not hide away from it." Good. He looks back to you, Romulus, and says, "So, son, much has happened since last we spoke."
Indeed it has. I hope things have not changed too much in Olympus, but I have my suspicions of the nature of my visit here.
Much is happening on this mountain as of late, as you will soon find out, son. And I hope when these times come for you and for you, Thorn, you will respect the nature of war and your allegiances to it.
Respect of war is always there, but conquest will be a must.
This guy talks about conquest quite a bit.
Conquest is the result of war.
If you wish to know about why, before I even died, I made an oath to Apollo to expand knowledge of the gods and to create multiple things in their honor.
Oh.
Sounds like my brother and one of his whelps. Conquest is a waste at times, or it can be great. Much better to sack your enemies, take their money, their wealth, their wine, their women, and move on to the next. Claim them for your own glory.
But you have heard of Apollo's arrows of plague. He has caused grief among many in this battle.
Yes, I recall, and he looks over to you, Romulus. Not too long ago, he and his sister slaughtered some, what was it, 12 children together?
That did happen. Yeah.
I thought my brother may have lost his edge. I was glad to see he was still capable of such a fine bit of violence.
Yes. I hope I did not dishonor you with my standing up for at least one of the children.
Violence and war, I suppose, at times needs a cause. All I would advise is not be scared of the violence that runs in your blood. Use it. Don't be scared of it. Like you were in Athens. There was a time, a chance for you to become king, and you squandered it with the son of Poseidon. Why?
Well, it was spoken that the young man would bring great honor to Athens and, well, to Greece.
Well, whatever it is, you did pick someone strong to lead. And the strong should rule. And so, I suppose I cannot be too upset at your choice. But hopefully there comes the day when you are strong enough to lead, or at least believe yourself strong enough to lead. And if that day does not come, I hope at least you will not forget the warrior that I made you.
I will always be worried.
Good.
That will never change.
Good. Good. And as for you, Thorm, why do you come? You come to speak of glory and of war and of why wars ought to be fought, or did you wish to do something more than words?
I look at him. I wish to learn combat from the gods.
Then you'll learn it well. Nothing can make someone feel better than the spray of warm blood. Very well, let's find something for you to fight. And indeed, we can, just because we're getting a little limited on time here, if it is to the prerogative of both of you, you guys are thrown into the arena, and you guys get a little fight out of you. Some wild beasts are sent upon you. We will say something along the lines of like tigers, or perhaps like large apes. Wild, exotic creatures are thrown at you. Nothing that you can't handle, but certainly enough that you're able to exercise and spill some blood. To which Ares is pretty happy about. Why don't you guys both roll me? Let's call it athletics checks. Roll me athletics checks to see how well this goes.
20.
20. You fight voraciously and mightily. There is none who can stand against you in this arena.
How about out of guttural roar?
You like hold a tiger over your head and then like break it over your knee, and everyone goes, "Yeah!"
That works.
This will be my meal.
Very nice.
12
What
for
about
me.
you, Rob? 12. You fight well as well. I think Thorn definitely is like his blood's up, and you unleash violence, Thorm. Perhaps taken by the influence of Ares, you Romulus are a little more used to your own blood and fight well. And fight well. Yes. You both fight well. You both spray some blood, and you do good work. And then Thorm, you wish to continue on to go see Apollo, so you two part ways. Romulus, did you have anything you wanted to do with Ares specifically or speak to him about? Or either of you, I guess, because I just asked because he's your father.
No, we had our fun there.
Yeah, we're good.
Before you leave, Ares will stop you, Romulus. And he will look at you hard, and he will say, "You must know, son, though you surprised me in your choice in Athens to recover Theseus instead of taking the crown for yourself, I do not scorn it. You chose duty, and you chose a fellow warrior over a crown. And that, well, no battle is better fought than one where you have a brother at your side. Your choice surprised me, but you did well. You chose honor."
Thank you, father.
And he'll give you a strong, mighty pat on the shoulder. And say, "We will speak in the days to come, I am sure." And he will return to the arena. But yeah, let's circle over to Candybus and Dolion. You guys make your way over to the garden, where you are going to find. Oh shit! How are they escaping me right now? The Graces. You are going to find the three Graces are outside, and they kind of like almost hush each other upon you two approaching, as if they were talking in secret. And you approach, and she says, "Halt!" The first one will say. And she says, "You approach the domain of Aphrodite. If you wish to speak with her, you must first find approval with us that you have, well, sufficient grace to stand in her presence." "Oh!" And the one in the back, Thalia, will look over to you, Candybus, and say, "Candybus, son of Aphrodite, you return to us. How are you?"
I am very well. Forgive me, I have memory issues. You all are.
They almost, they're like offended that you even would say such a thing. "You truly must have suffered on your journey. We are the three Graces, the handmaidens of Aphrodite. None may speak to our mistress before meeting with us and being approved to be of sufficient grace to meet with the goddess of love."
Then we will pass any tests of grace you put before us.
"Oh, you need not pass anything with us, for you have met with we charities often." The one says, "I am Agale, and I am the charity of splendor. And you, son of Aphrodite, have splendor indeed of you." She sort of looks you over suggestively. The next one says, "I am Euphrosyne, and I am the goddess of mirth, and know your music has indeed spread great mirth throughout the lands. You are indeed worthy to speak to our mistress." And the last one, Thalia, brown hair, and says, "And I am the charity Thalia, the goddess of abundance, and you, Candybus, have much to share. I have seen it."
Well, I'm worthy. I lean over to Dolion.
The charity says, "But as for you, son of Hermes, we know that there has been much black, much animosity, much has been shared between you and our mistress. You think yourself worthy to speak to her?"
I would bow my head and say, I make no claim to grace, and only offer as evidence of my worthiness to speak with your mistress that one of her priestesses has chosen to love me.
If you have no grace, then how could you possibly be worthy to speak the goddess of beauty? The goddess Thalia will look at you and say, "It is true, in your divine blood there is much youth and vigor about you to be shared in the world. You have much to offer if played right, unlike your past." The next one will look at you, and they're sort of walking around you, judging you. Very mean girls, like walking around you, looking you over, judging you harshly. Euphrosyne, the goddess of mirth, says, "But you are rather dour, aren't you? Well, I see that you have made indeed the priestess of Aphrodite mirthful. Perhaps what you lack in mirth, you might perhaps spread it in the land." And the last one, Agale, the seeming leader of them, says, "As for splendor, though, well, you do have your father's beauty about you. You do have some way of you, but it cannot be. You're not in favor with Aphrodite. How could we possibly?" And then you hear from behind her, "Oh, Dolion and Candybus," and you're going to see Aphrodite is there. And then the three ladies go, "A mistress," and kind of get out of the way. And Aphrodite will come up and in her glory, in her utter beauty, you two once more find yourselves standing in the presence of Aphrodite, an overwhelming presence that fills you with uh, everything. It fills you with mirth and love and jealousy of her and Annie, who has been lucky enough to have her, and it nonetheless fills you with longing and heartache and love. At the same time, you're heartbroken that you are not her lover, but at the same time, your heart is full that you're just so lucky to stand in her presence. And you smell the smell of the sea comes from her nude, beautiful form. All women should aspire to be as she. As she approaches, and she hugs you, Candybus, which is like, like completely overwhelming. And she does look at you, Dolion, with a somewhat apprehension, but then sort of smiles to you and says, "Well, you have married one of my priestesses, and she is quite pleased with you. Perhaps in the days to come we might see water pass under our bridges. Perhaps."
I think she would probably see like a tear running down my face. And um I would say to her, the reason why I sought your audience was to apologize. I did not understand the true power of love until now. I did not see that it is the force that drives all things. Jealousy, ambition, kindness, charity, all of those things.
Perhaps for a moment you look into her eyes. The pink irises are fathomless and promise every delight and danger that comes with love and affection, and reflects the very words you say. And you find it hard to even hold her gaze, and she smiles and kind of with deep compassion, wipes your tear away. And she says, "Oh, poor thing. You have been lost in misery for so long. Indeed. You see now the truth I have been desperate to sort of pose to you, that the greatest wars that will be fought or have been fought will be over love. And it is quietly, and not so quietly, the most powerful force for destruction or for creation in the universe." She's wiped your one eye of its tear, and then she goes to wipe the other that was once gold, and she smiles to see that it's blue now. She sees, "I see misfortune has been wiped from you by love now, by my blessings."
It truly has, and Elena did tell me that you appeared to her on our wedding day and assured her that the omens she believed had been presented to her were not omens from you,
Yes.
and I will never be able to repay that kindness.
Your kindness, your humility is most surprising. People of the divine blood can be so stubborn. But fear not, she who has tangled your web and did indeed think to tangle the meanings of affection and love in my own priest, she will meet my displeasure. Perhaps already is. But in the meantime, I'm humbled by your change in view, your affection, and I see in you, you do mean kindness upon my priest. So let us let this water pass under the bridge. Let us start fresh and anew, and see what comes of it. Dolion, son of Hermes, for your father and me have much affection too. And with that, we're going to put you to 0 points, Dolion.
Yay!
You've humbled yourself before her in the power of love, and that sits well with her. And so she's willing to bring it to you. Are neutral with her now. You are starting fresh, if you will, with the goddess of love.
That's good. I also want to assure her that her priest's love in me is not misplaced, and that my affection for her is equal to or greater than what she could feel for me.
She smiles and she puts her hands on either side of your cheek, which sends like a shiver down your spine, a delightful shiver down your spine. She looks at you deep in your eyes, and you feel the vast ocean of the depths of love that she not only experiences but can give. And she says, "I know. I put it there. Your love for her."
Then you've given me the greatest gift anyone's ever given me.
And if you're not careful, the greatest curse.
I have known misery in the past, but I would bear it all again for this realization.
She leans back and smiles as if she is absorbing and delighting in your new love and your in the bloom of love, that honeymoon phase of you, and you are right with her power, and she delights in your presence of it. And she looks to you, Candybus, and she says, "See here, my son, in your study of love and compassion, look to your friend now, for he is ripe with true love and feeling. And you have passed it around, my son, and you will continue to do so, but I hope so dearly for you that you will find one, maybe more, who might make you bloom anew, so such as Dolion."
I hope so too. In a way, I already have.
She chuckles and says, Which does make me curious. What brings you both to the mountain?
Your husband summoned us, yes.
Yeah.
My husband summoned you. How interesting. What a great and wonderful gift he has given me. I thought he didn't care.
Well, apparently he has some sort of surprise for us. We're supposed to meet with him
Oh.
before daybreak tomorrow morning.
How delightful. How delightful. Well, he's been so busy in his workshop all this time that has passed since. Well, I'm glad to see that he cares for me, and he has sent me my son. Despite your grievances in the past, you two.
What?
He has done me a great kindness in sending you here.
I'm
Well.
sure that is his primary motive. Of course. Happy wife, happy life.
How true that is. Well, I must be going. I have many things to attend to on the mountain. Things are a little crazy up here this of late, and I'm sure you're going to get to find out all the wondrous happenings. But for now, I must leave you.
You're gonna make me wait for the tea.
Of course, of course. Sometimes waiting can build anticipation, make it all the more delightful. Isn't that right, Dolion?
I have found that to be true, yes.
She smiles and delights and says, well, both of you have a wonderful sleep, and I'm sure I will see you in the coming days, if not tomorrow, when the sun rises. Well, good evening. And she will leave with her graces, who like stick their tongue out at you, Dolion, as they go. Not behind their mistress's back, and the four ladies will leave into Mount Olympus.
Well, that was something.
Well, I'm glad that you two were able to bury the hatchet.
I am too. I did not like having negative feelings from any god, but especially the one to whom my new bride has devoted her life.
Yeah, I would never put myself in a position where I angered a god. Could you imagine the faux pas?
Like a real dumb thing to do. I mean,
In that moment, you hear the stomping of metallic bull hooves running towards you. No, but I will say, maybe there'll be a little more like evening, what you want to do. I know Throm, you wanted to meet Apollo. So we will be sure to do that and maybe check in with what Sariah and Derek might want to get up to as well before the sun goes down. And then things are going to get really interesting on the mountain up here, guys. Let us call the session to an end. I hope everybody enjoyed.
Hooray! No.
Hooray!
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to have a... I was hoping for like a combat encounter on the sea there, but the dice decided you got to meet Boreas, which is cool.
Yeah, got a lot out of that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, you learn some stuff. Which is
I just
gonna
want
be...
everyone to take a note. I'm driving, and I'm here.
Nice.
You don't
Well
get
done.
that kind of dedication.
I think you might have actually been here earlier than you are when you're not driving.
I think that might be true, actually.
Actually,
How do you think? No.
Whatever. Cool. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to let you go get to my day. And we'll catch up next week. It'll be great.
Sounds good.
sounds good.
Thank
Well,
you.
good one, man. Thank
Good
you.
session.
Good night,
GG's,
guys.
GG's.
GG's. Take
Bye.
care.